Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, everyone. Hi, Linda. Hi, Ted. Chris, the early, definitely. Most of the time, you are the earliest if you are not out of the sea, on the sea, indeed. Happy to see you here. Yeah, big question what this market is going to do today, guys, because as I've told you, everything looks so much relaxed on the geopolitical field. Until this very early morning when Israel just made a retaliatory strike, a drone strike actually on Iran. Actually, I could not sleep because of my back, unfortunately. So I had a lot of time. So I witnessed, believe me, I really witnessed what happened on the futures at the moment when the news was released. And when it was released, I'm just showing you, it's not a glitch in the system. It has happened. So actually, the SPY broke down everything, finally filled the gap, which I am waiting for whole week, actually. So now, officially, we can see a pullback, maybe. And look at that big candle here, down to 495. It was touched on the futures. Amazing. It was down like 1.67% on the SPY. So huge, of course, huge panic happened. After that, even the headlines were kind of frightening because it was just like they've heard three big explosion. That's it. And after that, it turned out that nothing is really, let's call it like no lives was taken, nothing like that. It was very near to a military base, but not a big damage or anything like this. So it's a little bit for me like you pulled my hair, I'm going to step on your feet kind of thing. I really hope they are going to finish now, by the way, but this is just my opinion indeed. I love peace. I think I'm not alone with that, but what can we do with this? So actually this has happened in the very much in the early morning, early night for you, YouTube or US traders. For me, it was the early morning when I've seen that. And since then, the market is just making a huge pullback. As you can see, it's a quite of a V-shaped reversal, which is already like over the highest point of the V. And now the market from being down minus 1.6% in the very much early pre-market is just moving back to the green side. Also, unfortunately, the Netflix, which we were waiting for very much, it did not do a good job so far. It's down 6%. Reason for that, we get some really good numbers from it, and subscribers numbers just increased like crazy. Also, I must tell you that the outlook, it was quite of mixed. That's why you see the Netflix going down. Hi, Lee. Good morning to you. Hi, Trading for Fun. Blake. Welcome, everyone. Okay, Mark, Ranan, good morning to you. Robert, nice to see you, everyone. Nikita, Vic, good morning to you. Yes, Roger, actually, I think so as well. If this continues, also this geopolitical tension is still serious out there. As I've told you now, it was the step on my feet from Israel. Let's see if they're going to pull back the hair from the Iranian side. Hopefully not. But so far, unfortunately, this is still in the air, and it's becoming, unfortunately, as I try to, let's call it, to decrease the damage here, what it can cause definitely in human feelings, that we have again a war on the agenda. I try to eliminate it, but unfortunately, still serious. Okay, so anything can happen. Watch out. We don't know what's going to be the next step. But overall, what I've told you yesterday and the whole week long, this is still, despite of being one of the most, let's call it, serious pullback on the market for years. We have not seen it like this year, definitely not. Then despite of this is still a bullish market. And as I've told you, the $500 level together with this gap fill, which finally happened in the pre-market, is just filled up now. This is a big question whether it can find a reversal here, or I can just imagine another scenario based on the daily chart on the SPY. I assume that this can be a pullback day, especially after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days on the SPY in a row. So we can pull back towards this 510 maximum 510, 11 area, and rather 510. And then there will be another decision point, whether it's going to be just, forming a kind of a inverted cup and handle or even a bear flag, or it's really able to break 5, 10, 11, rather like this 20 EMA on the daily and continue higher. So even if we are going to see a pullback day today, I'm still not sure that the bloodbath is over. And as I told you, even to mention again the very much unfortunate Middle East tension, it's still not the end. It's still not the end, as you know it exactly as well. So we are just on the sidelines again. Okay, so this is what I see. Let's see, Roger, the Tesla for longer term trade day of weekly chart level 70.6 on the Fibonacci, I guess. Okay, based on the Tesla, I mentioned you this 150, which I still think is the first big support for the Tesla. I can imagine a small pullback on the Tesla as well. It's just way too much to the downside. I think even on the daily as well, as Roger just wrote, it's a very much a great opportunity for a small pullback on the Tesla. But and it's full of gaps, of course, in the last weeks happening. But again, it's still in a downtrend. So I can imagine a rollover, especially if it's going back to this 160, 165 maximum area. And then I'm expecting still, especially if unfortunately this geopolitical situation is not going to improve to the better side, not to the worst like today, unfortunately, then I'm still expecting on a Tesla kind of a reversal, a possible reversal or rollover, let's call it rollover. Yep. Netflix after the last night's earnings thoughts. Chris, I'm a bit in trouble with the Netflix. Reason for that the numbers were good. The increase in the subscribers numbers is really high. It increased as well, okay? But unfortunately, because of the mixed outlook, we could see a big dump. I feel it's a bit overreaction, okay? So it pulled back nicely to a significant support on this 570. I would expect some profit takers, and you know what? Let's see after that. From my side, as I've just seen the numbers, indeed, and I've seen the whole situation around the news regarding the Netflix, I feel like it's a bit overreaction on the Netflix. But let's see if I am right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Tesla and Netflix for me as well, Chris. It's the same. Tesla Bear ETF. Yeah, we can watch it. Hi, Greens. Good morning to you. When I type VIX in the platform, I get nothing. VXX, Linda, not VIX, VXX. VXX. VXX is the one. No, I did not. My V is not working. Now it's working. Okay. So VXX, not VIX, VXX. I'm just typing in the chat. Okay. This is the VIX index and it's just turning around as well. Also, we have seen it even over $15 level, which is a quite strong resistance for the VIX. So far, it's still in a bull flag, so watch out. As I told you, I'm still expecting turbulence, especially on the geopolitical field, unfortunately, which is definitely not good, okay? All right. Other questions. I'm just telling for the newcomers what happened in the pre-market on the SPY. An unfortunate situation because Israel just made a drone strike on a retaliatory drone strike on Iran again. Not a big thing. I mean, they did not send 300 drones or anything like that. And it was just near to a military base. Nothing damaged too much indeed. No lives taken, thank God. So this was just a revenge that I don't know. I'm not in military and I don't want be. And as I've told you, I'm very much on the peace side, as I think 99% of the humanity. But unfortunately, at the moment, this what caused a huge drop on the market and caused a gap fill on the daily, by the way, which I was waiting for the whole week. And now, since then, the market is pushing higher. Also, be careful because the threat is over or had yet on the or still on the geopolitical field indeed. Yes, the VIX is the index, like the SPY S&P 500 is the index, and the SPY is the ETF, what we can trade. By the VIX, the VIX is the index, and the VXX is the ETF, okay? It's just like the same. Oh yeah, maybe they can trade the, I don't know, the index as well. Semicons, NVIDIA, AMD, TOTS, checking. Yes, Blake, you had TSL Cruise Stress Strawberry ETF, yeah, okay. Semicons, SOXL, I'm just going to watch the index for that first. SOXL beaten down a lot in the recent days, as you know, together with NVIDIA, ARM, TSM yesterday, SMCI, and everyone. Actually, I'm expecting a possible bounce, but based on the daily, I am expecting it back to the 3150s area still, Chris, on the SOXL. Let's see if we can touch it or not. I think highly likely it's going to be touched, but as I've told you, because of the fact that there was a huge pullback on the market in this week, I'm not going to be surprised on a small relief rally, but my thoughts are that might at the end is going to be a rollover sooner or later. All right. So VIX, AG is not gap closing going to be retested. Ranan, I think not in the beginning of the day, maybe later on. I'm expecting really a small relief rally because I've seen the headlines really from minute one when this strike happened from the Israeli side, and it was really ugly headlines. So I'm totally not surprised that based on the headlines, everyone just dropped everything. Okay, like that's why we could see such a big drop on the futures in the middle of the night. But after that, as you can see, it's recovered. So it was overreacted. Because of that, and because of the fact that the SPY made a huge comeback and it's hanging on the between red and green, I'm still expecting a small pullback rather, especially because the Bitcoin is kind of moving higher a bit. And after that, towards the end of the day, listen, in this geopolitical tension field situation, no one wants to stay for the weekend, I'm sure. Okay, so that's why I think that it's possible, but only I would say towards the end of the day. But let's see. Yes, Linda, I know. DXY is down. This is why crypto is up, and today the stock market will pump. Yes, Igor, I totally agree with you. I just wanted to continue with the DXY index, which is the dollar index, and not just the dollar index, indeed, but even the 10 years. The 10 years are retreating as well together with the DXY, which I totally agree with you, and the crypto is up, which all is in favor for the stock market. So that's why I'm just mentioning this relief rally indeed. Let's see if we will get it. And hopefully, Linda, this market is going to be the girl's dream and the boy's dream as well, not just our dream. Okay. So let's see, this was the most important geopolitical news indeed. On the economic news, Netflix is the next one, which is actually makes a big thing here. And on the economic news side, US economic news side, we are not going to have anything at all, which I don't like, but what can we do? So no economic news for today. Only there's impacts from the Middle East tension and the Netflix earnings out. As I've told you, this might move this market, but I'm expecting a kind of a volatile market today, traders, which I think it's understandable. Headlines on the CNBC, Israel and Iran, all-out war or measured retaliation? Good question. No one knows. Maybe even they don't know, I don't know. Actually, we just need to know the impact on the market. And so far, the first impact, it was a huge overreaction to the downside. And since then, as you can see, the market is pulling back. Let's see how strong the bulls are to buy this dip, or might they are going to buy in the beginning of the day or in the morning and fading away towards the afternoon. Hi, Lar. Good morning. I had a fun size of DGT. Lovely to watch at the moment, but can't trade pre-market. Ooh, okay. Yeah, DJT was the best trade, and it was called by Linda, by the way, yesterday afternoon. I did not have two great trades. Small loser on the NVDA after a small winner, nothing serious. Market, unfortunately, is just rinse and repeating the whole week long on afternoon sessions traders, and this is just a range trading volatility, not nice. I hope today afternoon is going to be better, but DJT was a beautiful call by Linda over 30, and even Michael mentioned it, and I missed it. I can't believe that. But yeah, definitely DJT is on the run, and not only DJT, but I'm going to watch Reddit as well today, because I've seen some kind of a signs for a reversal on the Reddit as well. So I like it, and good for you, Linda. It's up 7.86%. Great, well done. Okay, traders, now let's see what else in the headlines for today and how the other stock exchanges absorb these Middle East tensions, renewed tensions, or continued tensions. As I've told you, Bitcoin is bouncing nicely to the upside, so coin is going to be on my long list. Futures at the moment, Dow Jones, S&P 500 green, of course, because of the Netflix impact. The Nasdaq is rather onto the red side. Gold is retreating from the 2400 level, and the crude oil, after a huge jump higher, and it went over 86, is just back under the starting price. That's why I think that it was a bit overreaction in the futures. Rates, US 10 years are retreating together with the dollar index, which is showing more strength for the bulls. Asia ended red, especially the Nikkei 2.66% lower, and Europe was really deep red in the morning, but climbed back near to this zero levels, only the DAX, which is still down 0.50%. Yes, yes, me too, Linda. I love Reddit. I love Reddit very much indeed. Okay, when will AI move? Just down, down, then run? Yep, that's a good question. Also, at the moment, because there is still a big amount of stress and pressure on the semicons, I don't know, because usually it's going to run with the tech and semicon stocks, so maybe the time is not here yet. NVIDIA in a small green at the moment. Apple, it's in a small red. Also yesterday, it touched a very strong support again on this $166 level, still not 165 indeed, which is 165.70, which was touched in the pre-market. So this can be a strong reversal support for the Apple as well, by the way. So I'm going to watch it. Okay. And what else? Microsoft is in a green, which is great, 0.20% higher. I'm going to watch it because it just suffered a big drop yesterday. And NVDA is in green, and Meta, definitely. Meta just cannot be dragged down, guys. Meta, it's amazingly strong. So Meta among the technological stocks, definitely on the watch list. And let's see this AI, Linda. Let's see this AI. I like the fact it's so much extended, and I agree that the reversal can be close, but still no proven evidence on the daily technical analysis side, on the daily chart. Let's see if it can break this 2150s or even yesterday's high. I'm going to watch it for a small pullback. I agree with you on the AI. So lots of stocks are just on the lows, waiting for the market pullback, which could cause for this very much beaten down stocks for a nice pullback. I'm mentioning here not only Microsoft, but for example, Amazon had a big red move as well. So it has not touched yet the 50 EMA on the daily. But let's see if it can go back over 180. That can be an interesting play as well. DJT Para on my watch list. Paramount up 7.6% on news. Shopify still on my watch list, traders. Still an interesting play based on the daily chart. So I think we will have great candidates for today. And let me just ask you, of course, because I've just started with this geopolitical tension news, how was your yesterday trading day? The morning was nicely trending again until like 11. Then we have seen a big pullback, but all in all, a very nice calls in the morning. So how was your yesterday trading day, traders? Green, red, no trade. And of course, if you have any questions, please just let me know. Also, I just want to let you know that from today, I'm going to restart the guidance room. I mentioned to you that already yesterday afternoon. I'm just going to post the link. So you are more than welcome to join me if you feel like you are still a kind of a starter, beginner trader, or you know exactly how the guidance room is going, or you are just interested in that. What is that? I'm going to take trades on a much slower pace, explaining everything. So it's definitely dedicated for beginner starter traders slash, as we were talking about yesterday, trouble traders, which mean if you have some really serious problem now in trading, psychologically, position management, anything like that, there I have more time to explain you and answer your questions. Okay, so please be my guest and you can just join. And we are going to start at 9:20. 9:20. Okay. All right. Hi, Roger. Good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? Now let's see your days. Has there, yeah. For large green, very good. Blake Green, Roger, hi. Yeah, trading for fun. Oh, that's you. You mean the trouble trader. Okay, how was your day yesterday? No trades this week so far. Okay, Roger. So today you are going to be the first trading day. Volatile days coming, so be careful. But green trading for fun, that's good. I'm happy to hear you get green trades. And again, if you have any questions, please just type it in. In the meantime, I'm going to continue with the news here. Ted Green, very good. Yes, I know, but you're coming back nicely. You're coming back nicely. You're going to gain back your confidence slowly. And if you're keeping this nice control what you did in the last trading days, you will be okay. Okay, so good job indeed. All right, traders. Now let's see the other movers because we still have movers. Trump media alerts Nasdaq to potential market manipulation from naked short selling of DJT stock. Oh, Linda, I think it's going to be extremely bullish today with this news indeed. Okay, stock futures, little changes. Israel conducts limited strike against Iran. We know that. Israel carries out limited strike. Yeah, everything is full of this news at the moment. Dutch minister, confident Crown Jewel chip firm ASML will stay in Netherlands after threat to leave. Oh, that's interesting. We will watch TSML as well. TSMC news here. Okay, not too much indeed. I think this geopolitical tension just overshadowing everything. But let's see the big movers for today because we have some, especially the earnings stocks, and not just earnings stocks, but upgrades, downgrades. We have some Shopify here down, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon. The Bitcoin is going higher. And let's see what is the Paramount news indeed, because it's just getting news every week now. Okay. Linda, yeah, I know. It can be a great help. And you know what? In the beginning of my career, it was no mentor like this around me. And it can give you a lot indeed, especially if you cannot, talk about trading around you, with your loved ones, with your family, because sometimes it's not easy. I know it exactly. And yeah, that's why we are here in this great trading 44 trading room to be here to each other and especially in the trouble. But it's great to share everything, the good, the bad, the ugly. Okay. All right, guys. Now let's see the big movers here. Netflix we were talking about. I'm not sure in which direction I'm going to call it, but as it's down a lot, as you know. But as I've told you, I feel like on the Netflix, it was a bit overreaction because actually the numbers were nice, but the outlook it's kind of mixed. That's why it was enough for the Netflix to move down. And not just that, I think it was might a little sell the news kind of event as well. Let's see if it can pull back a little bit. I'm going to move it just to my secondary list. A reason for that, I really believe we will see a small pullback on the Netflix, at least in the beginning of the day. Next one is ULTA, Beauty Chain, 1% lower on a downgrade by Jeffries, ULTA. Let's see, because this can have some volume problems like now as well. It's a big mover, price is stock, but low volume. That's why only to the secondary list. Also, I think this can be a great mover today. Let's see if there can be more volume join the party here, because at the moment it's just 3,500, also it's down 1.55%. Shopify, as I mentioned you, the Shopify, I'm watching it for days now, especially because of the 200 EMA touch on the daily, beautiful reversal opportunity. And finally, as we have an upgrade or what? Yeah, upgrade from Morgan Stanley to overrate rating, citing confidence in the company's growth potential and operating leverage upside. So that's actually very good on the Shopify. I like it, and I'm going to call it to the long side. SHOP. PG, down on earnings. Thank you, Lar. Yeah, PG is, first Lar, I have Sunnova, KB Home, Procter & Gamble. Mixed results, not good. As you know, mixed results are never good for this market. So as I see, the PG is down on kind of a high volume, pre-market volume. And I like the fact that this can be slip 153 under the 200 EMA. Nice, I like it. I agree, Lar. Beautiful on the PG to the short side. Okay, I'm going to continue with Spotify, not Shopify, sorry, Sunnova Energy, which is down. Wells Fargo downgraded to equal weight. The bank thinks that a higher for longer rate environment will be particularly determinant for Sunnova upcoming debt maturities. Okay, Sunnova is down a lot, but as far as I remember, this is a very, it's just a $3 stock, so let's just leave it. SLB, it's here, SLB Energy stock 1.7% down despite first quarter report that was largely in line with expectation. But they told that the revenue fell in North America. That's why SLB is trending lower than higher despite of the good numbers. And I must tell you, this looks like as a possible continuation on the SLB. Also be careful because the news are mixed. Mixed news are never good. Yes, trading for fun. For those that chart Netflix is in a triangle pattern 10 minutes chart. Checking Netflix. I have only the 5 minutes chart, but yes, definitely trending lower. And yeah, it's a kind of a descending triangle. Let's see on the Netflix what can be the first really, really strong resistance. I think especially this one, 566, as you can see. And after that, the 550. Looks ugly for a continuation. Now let's see if I'm right and this was an overreaction. If it was, anyway, we will see a bigger pump in that one. If not, we go with the flow and we are shorting it. But yes, you are right. At the moment, it's a descending triangle, more pressure on the downside. NVIDIA Fibonacci 844. I've seen that, but NVIDIA at the moment is one of the strongest semicons. It was in green, not anymore, but it's close to green, 0.13%. I'm going to watch it to the long side, actually. And the Meta is definitely on my long side traders. This is the only tech stock at the moment which shows strength, and Microsoft. Meta and Microsoft can be a possible reversal indeed. NVIDIA, let's see. But NVIDIA was a quite of resilient to the yesterday. Moved down lower on the afternoon session. So might NVIDIA as well can be on our long list. I wish I could show image. Here you cannot, unfortunately. AXP, are checking. AXP, American Express Company. Small move only. Mike, you know what? You see the daily or the weekly chart here. I mean daily chart, but the weekly move on the AXP. When the stock is so much in a consolidation between the 2050 EMA, I think it's going to be the same day for AXP. Actually, I don't know if it has some news or not. Let me just check it. KB Home, I have Bentley, American. Oh yes, we have it. American Express. Sorry, 1.5 lower. Financial services company posting a first quarter earnings and revenue beat above fact set estimates. American Express also reaffirmed that its full year guidance would come in line with expectations. You know what? Now I'm just joining you. I don't get why it's not higher. Indeed. Let's watch the daily high, the pre-market high, actually, 223. If it's going to break 223 pre-market highs, I think it has a great chance for continuation. So I like it rather to the long side, but I don't get why they don't push it higher. Indeed, maybe because of the market environment, you know, and because of this news which dragged down the market. This is the reason. Okay. But over the pre-market highs, it can be nice. It's a nice long candidate. All right. And what else we have? PG, we were talking about AXPV. Yes. Paramount saw 10% after New York Times and Bloomberg reported that Sony Pictures Entertainment and Apollo Global Management have been discussing the possibility of teaming up to acquire Paramount in a joint bid. Again, a buyer for Para. Let's see if at this time it's going to become as not just a dream but a reality. So far, Para looks nice. I'm going to call it the long side on the Para, but be careful with that. Hi, Akshay. Good morning to you. Nice to see you here. Okay, we are just going through the big movers. ISRG got some news as well. Robotic surgery firm popped 3% after revenue beat. So ISRG can be a great long candidate indeed for today, and I like the possibility for this reversal on the daily, which I don't like, and that's why it's not going to get to my first list. Is the volume. It's just 7,000 traders, so it's not enough yet to be on my first list. So ISRG, I'm going to put it to the secondary list. Tesla look like reverse finally. Yes, Lar, Tesla, I'm going to call it to the long side. Yeah, I think it's just time for a little cat bounce, relief rally, anything like that. Western Alliance, next one, 2% lower in WAL. Firm missed earnings expectations. This is not a huge mover, but let's see how does it look like at the moment. No, low volume, but I love the daily. But only 12,000 on the volume side, and the daily volume is quite low. No, it's not my type of stock. KB Home. Home building, 1.6 higher, announcing share purchase program on the KBH. Well, usually it affects the share size definitely, but I don't know if it's going to be on the positive side even after the opening bell. So I'm not sure I want to touch KBH today. Indeed, looks like it's a great pullback, but very low volume anyway. No, I'm going to leave it out. It's not my type of stock. Sunway First Solar is here still with some news. Wells Fargo upgraded the FSLR. Reason for the upgrade is overweight, and the firm cited several upside catalysts, including the expectation that the Biden administration will revoke tariff exemption and potential trade restrictions on the Chinese panels. So FSLR looks like as a great long. Also, I'm not a big fan of this stock because it's kind of spready and can be ugly. Be careful with that. So I'm going to put it just to the secondary list. So far, and DJT Reddit, sorry, I forgot DJT to the long side, definitely together with the Reddit. They are going to be on my long list for today. Market slipped back to the red side at the moment, 0.06 down on the SPY, 0.24 on the triple Q. Apple close to the 0 point as well. Only Meta, as I've told you, Microsoft are into the green side, plus Shopify coin. I forgot coin. That coin can be a possible reversal here, especially after tomorrow's high on the coin. And on the short side, I see more red, more red. But you know what, guys? This is so interesting. Until the market went down, I had more shorts than longs. Okay, now the market is heading a bit higher, but still it's showing a down move, especially in the pre-market. But now I have more longs than shorts. That's quite interesting for me. My watch list did not look like that for a week at least. Yes, what else? RWOD checking. RWOD, which is the first. RWOD Redwood's acquisition. I think it was bought out. I would not touch it. Nikita, unfortunately, hi Strictly Young. Good morning to you. I hope you had a green day yesterday. Nikita, on the stocks like that, usually it's just a done deal already. I'm not expecting a big move on that stock after the market opens. Okay. MNDR checking. MNDR checking. MNDR at the moment, it's wow, that's crazy. Oh, this is this mobile health network solutions. How much is that? 6% higher? I feel like a bit stretched, Strictly Long. I don't know how about you. We can put it to the secondary list, but I don't know. I don't think so. It's going to be on my first list. Blake, yeah. Hood, actually, as far as I know, the Robinhood platform, it was suspended during the night when this craziness happened. So I don't know what's going to happen with the Hood. Be careful with the Hood, Blake, okay? Arm run-on, yeah. If the bleeding on the semicons are going to be continued, and I'm going to touch or watch ARM lower, you are right, and not just ARM, but might SMCI as well, because this looks like a big drop. And indeed, NVDA suddenly get very much to the shorts. What happened with the semicons? Guys, I think this should be some news driven. NVDA was like green 2 minutes ago. Some more tariffs or chip restriction? What happened here? I think it should be news. Because the market is not moving that much, but only the semicon stocks again. Let me just check it. Market watch. Stock futures. Bitcoin price is up as halving nears. Tesla stock drops again as Cybertruck recall begins. Be careful with Tesla. Cannot see any news, indeed. Okay, that's a weird move on the semicon stocks traders. I'm going to move. Do you? No, I don't have semicon stock to the long side. NVIDIA actually is just a big drop together with SMCI and the others as well. I don't know what happened, but this seems like to be something news driven. Still unloading. That's interesting. Okay, I agree. By the way, ARM and SMCI, I'm going to call it to the short side, but be careful with the semicon stocks. Yeah, I see, Akshay. Yeah, exactly. Even AMD is still breaking down, and I strongly think on AMD, by the way, that it's ready to not break, but at least touch this 145 level. So I'm going to call AMD to the short side as well. I'm not calling NVIDIA. The reason for that, also, I think it's going to be a continuation, of course, if the whole semicon sector is just going to slip away again. But I'm not going to call it because this was one of the most resilient semicon stock, as you know, for weeks. And I'm rather going with the others, which look a bit more to the downside. And let's just check even TSM. So far, traders, the whole SOX sector, the semicons are definitely lower. TSM doesn't look bad either. It's down 2%. I'm going to call this one as well. I think it's enough semicon stock on our list. ARM seems to target in following days. Wait, I missed your question. Read somewhere yesterday, pension funds are selling hundreds of billions from stocks. Yeah, that's for sure that big guys are unloading here and still unloading indeed. Thank you for the news. Hi, Dor. MU, yeah, MU, it's on my ban list, but I agree. Kevin, hi, yes, ARM on my short list, definitely. Okay. All right, traders. And Rana and ARM seems to target in following this 80. Yeah, it can be easily, especially if the big boys are still unloading. And if it's true, I mean, I'm not questioning you trading for fun, but the media news that the pension funds are still selling off hundreds of billions from stocks, then it can happen easily. So let's see if this bloodbath on the first of all on the semicon stocks are going to be continued. But again, traders, because of the fact that this was a huge overreaction in the pre-market on the Israeli-Iranian news again, I'm not going to be surprised first on a kind of a relief rally and later on a rollover lower. Okay, but anyway, I'm going to be here. So again, I'm restarting the guidance room. You can see the link here in the announcement. I'm just announcing my watch list, which is quite long. And I'm going to start it every day at 9:20. This is dedicated for starter / beginner traders who just started trading or already on the way to the advance, because I'm going to take trades there as well with you, but I'm going to explain everything. Why do I take it? How do I take it? How I'm moving my stop loss and so on. And if you have any questions in the meantime, like even during the trade, I can just answer you and explain everything. So if you feel like you would belong there in this group, then please just come over and you are more than welcome. As I see, there are already like 10 traders. I just told because of the fact that there are lots of new traders, but if you are a member from the old times, in this community, then you know exactly how the guidance room is working. So I'm going to start it at 9:20, but it is open already. Yes, Akshay, it's still under process. Scott is working hard on it, and the Clifton as well to make it shiny and bright. So we are still working on it. That's why, but it's going to be up soon. Okay, BJD checking. BJ, it's the last, and then I'm going to hand over to Craig. Sorry, I was talking too much again. So BJ looks like as a continuation, but very low volume. I would not touch it, please. 33 just in the pre-market volume, extremely low. Be careful with that one. All right, traders, so I'm waiting for you in the guidance room if you feel like, and I wish you a beautiful green morning, and I'm going to see you, of course, in the afternoon. And Craig, all yours. Let's see why this Bitcoin is bouncing.
Thank you, Aggie, and good morning, traders. Happy Friday. It's final trading day of the week. Can I get a sound test, please? Hope you all are well, relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. Excellent. Thank you, Renan. Thank you, Ryan, and thank you, Captain Silver. Tesla getting an upgrade. A nice time for it to get an upgrade, right? Because it is sinking. But we'll talk more about everything in a few moments. So traders, welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the 44 trading room, and welcome to the final trading day of the week. It is a Friday, and a fantastic Friday at that. Hope you're well and having a good week so far. If not, hopefully that can change today, and we can talk about what's going on in the crypto space and the global markets very shortly. So good morning to you all. Let's get started. And let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, good morning to you, Liv. Good to see you. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in the market. Well, crypto, in terms of Bitcoin, the news is somewhat irrelevant as we edge ever closer to the halving, which is set to happen tomorrow. It's really about the blocks that are going to be mined. I think that yesterday we had about 100 more left. So the estimated time as at yesterday, I think, well, 10 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. US time was about 16. Sorry, not 16, 26 hours. So it should happen on Saturday, and we can see where we go from there. So in terms of the news that has what has happened this week, we already spoke about the spot ETF seeing an outflow as traders may be trying to take some profit into the halving, selling and taking profits into that. But also, crypto trader Avram Eisenberg was convicted on Thursday in a U.S. federal court for his role in manipulating Solana-based DeFi platform Mango Markets, resulting in theft of $110 million worth of crypto. According to you, Chris. And that's pretty much it for crypto-related news. We do have, as I said, the Bitcoin halving set to happen tomorrow, and we're getting maybe some exuberance off of that 60K level into this this event. We did have retail sales on Monday. We had Powell speak on Tuesday. We had Beige Book on Wednesday. We had unemployment claims and existing home sales. Nothing huge in terms of the global macro situation. I saw someone, I think it was Igor, highlight that the dollar index is up. Sorry, the dollar index is actually down, and the dollar is getting weaker, which is why we're seeing Bitcoin moving higher, as well as other currencies across across the globe. The G7 dollar is weaker against them, but we're actually seeing gold somewhat fade off. And Aggie covered that quite well because we did get some surprise news over in the evening with Israel launching that some would say calculated attack, and Iran said that no one was harmed. Great news there in terms of just for humanity, as Aggie said, and I think it seems quite calculated. Everyone is keen to now downplay the situation, and which is why the markets initially had that spike down and have recovered. However, I think the key factor now is one, we're going into a Friday, which means we're going into a weekend where majority of the markets are closed. We saw the spike down across on Bitcoin spiked down, gold actually spiked up. We saw the markets spike down as well as a stronger yen and the havens getting their bids. As soon as it was de-escalated, we saw the reversal happen, and we're seeing that now. We're seeing the Dow 30 come back, and we're seeing the Nasdaq as well come back. The key thing here is, does anyone want to carry major risk into the weekend? Are we going to be risk on into the weekend? Markets are closed. Anything can happen. What will we see? It's up to the participants, those that move the market, what they're thinking, what their sentiment is. Is there fear in the market? We're not sure. So it's going to be a tricky Friday. It's also the third Friday, so I believe it's options expiration Friday as well. So let's be careful. I think the first hour of today is going to be very important in terms of deciding that direction and getting that follow through. I doubt it's going to be a rangy day. That's just my feeling based on what happened earlier. The sentiment right now, it's either we're squeezing shorts or shorts are covering after that dip has been bought up pre-market, or shorts are piling on and bulls are saying, hey, this is it. We're taking some profits, not carrying too much risk into the weekend, and that's it. So, but I could be wrong, right? It's whatever the market gives us. So, and I think that's the same for crypto as well, which is why I'm just talking about the global markets as well. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting your session green. They have their own story, which is the Bitcoin halving. Going into that, but also, that narrative has been playing for the past couple weeks, especially into the last month or so, with Bitcoin hitting new all-time highs. So we could very well see some selling into that event as well. Main watches for me will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple, AVAX, Dogecoin, and Matic. I may be looking to take a trade after the close today if this Friday candle closes very strongly. So just take a look at the daily charts now. You should see come up on your screen. Bitcoin defending that 60K. We've highlighted this area the past few days. You can see very much there's buyers supporting it right there, and they're showing us that they want it at that level. Do they want to continue towards this new all-time high post-halving? Normally, traditionally, post-halving, we do see some kind of a lull, and then maybe 6 months to a year later, you realize that we've started an uptrend and we moved much higher. It's not a big bang effect. So we'll just have to continue to watch it. That's based on the past events. So if we do get a strong close this Friday, maybe I might take a long over the high, just for the fun of it, into that post-halving exuberance and maybe towards that previous all-time high. And that's what I'm watching today. But again, just have to be tentative, be careful, be patient, and see what's best. Ethereum, I think, is just following the mood, following that Bitcoin mood, which is bullish. Weaker dollar right now, so we're seeing cryptos edge higher. Bitcoin and Ethereum, again, up almost. Bitcoin is up almost 2%. Ethereum is not up that much, just at 1% to start the day, and the rest are kind of just floating around in that 1 to 2% area. So let's just see what happens, see what the setup is, and again, just be patient this Friday morning. A lot is on the table, a lot is on the minds of the participants. So let's see how they calculate it. Scott's going to come in next and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Again, just reminding you, Aggie just posted that she's in the guidance room. She'll kickstart that very shortly if you're new to trading and want some more guidance. So take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday, end of the week. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited to be here. A great trading week, profitability-wise. A tough trading week if you've been following along, trying to get your grips on this market. What's been happening is we would gap up and then sell off, and a lot of these days here, we're running on several days of red for the overall market. And now, as we get into the Friday, can we make it happen? Do people want to sleep with their trades over the weekend? Do they want to get long? Do they want to get short this market? I would say that we would have a bounce this morning, but we'll have to see. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. And listen, if you are on the YouTube channel this morning, on the 44 Trading YouTube channel, come on into the room. It is free. It is easy to come into the room. Clifton's got the link posted there. Paul, good morning to you. Oprah, good morning. Link here has the log on already ended. No, you can come into the room. Absolutely not. Use the link and come into the room. Let me know if that does not work for you. Okay, so let me know on entering the room. These little things we're trying to get settled in. Not a big deal. We're going to get that handled and get you all perfect and ready to rock and roll for May 1st, which is our official launch. Yes, we will have a YouTube presence. We're going to try to transition that channel to the 44 Trading channel, and we'll let you guys know about that next week. Already got that in play. All right, Aggie's in the guidance room. That's brand new. Aggie talked about it here. She'll be in that room for, I think, the first hour of trading, just kind of holding hands, getting you prepared for the day, getting you guided for the day, and you can do so there each and every day from here on out. We're excited to have that. All right, good morning to all the traders here, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Great to have everybody. Let's talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day. And these markets have been up and down and up and down and up and down. And today we're going to start a little bit lower, but I think we're going to recover today. We'll have to wait and see. European or Asian futures or Asian market down for the day. In fact, the Nikkei was down almost 3%, down 1,011 points in the overnight session. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 161.73. That's down almost 1%. The Shanghai in China down almost 9 points, down 0.29%. Europe still in session, all red. German DAX down 99.77. FTSE in UK down 39, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 1 point. Combine it with Asia, you got 6 markets all down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures. In Dow futures are up 21 points. S&P futures down 4. NASDAQ futures down 54. Recovering from the overnight loss, like we talked about earlier with the Iran and Israeli tensions, that really sank everything. We're bouncing back this morning. Procter & Gamble in the news, sales disappointment, and the price hikes slow down here. So again, we'll see. Trump in the news. Trump media alerts the NASDAQ to potential market manipulation from naked short selling of the stock. Not illegal. Can do it all the time, but they're just feeling the heat on this right now. So that's good. Yep, for sure. Okay, that's all we need to know. We're going to be on the downside coming into today. Those of you that are in the oil patch this morning, oil's down about 62 cents, 82.11 per barrel. If you're in the gold patch this morning, down $9.20, down to 23.8880 per troy ounce. Let's talk some stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get you prepared for the day and get you really dialed in to what we're doing today here on the market. Linda, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning for sure. Yep, love it, love it. Again, okay. Igor, good morning to you. Yep, good. Yep, absolutely. Yesterday was a great day. Ira, good morning to you. Roger, good morning. Trading for fun. Good morning to you. Yep, for sure. Great day. Yep. Good morning, Akshay. For sure. Yep. Strictly Long, good morning to you. Nikita, good morning. Livy, good morning to you. Rastan, good morning. Yep. Dora, good morning to you. Good morning, Kevin Ross. Tara, good morning to you. Yep. Great to have everybody here. Ryan, good morning. Yep. That is right. Jay Kramer, good morning. Chris, good morning to you. Good morning. Amoel. Mark, good morning. Ryan, good morning to you. Linda, hey. Jim, good morning to you. Ahmad, good morning. Kevin Ross, good morning. Shem, good morning to you. Ahmad, good morning to you. Yep. Saw that huge dip last night. Alex, good morning. Linda, good morning. Yep. Trading for fun. Scott V, good morning. Yep. Kurt, good morning to you. Rocket Pips, good morning. Christian, good morning to you. Medi, good morning. Julia, good morning to you. Ernst, good morning. Uma, good morning. Roger Diaz, good morning. John Roberts, good morning to you. Absolutely. Julie, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Okay, a couple of trades here. We'll blast off and we should get ready. We've got less than a minute to go here before the open. I do like Meta this morning on the long side over 502. On Meta, stock is pulling back with the market. Also, NVDA over 835 this morning. NVDA long 835. All this pullback is due to the market, overall market getting slammed this morning. And then Tesla over 150. Can't believe Tesla is this far down, but Tesla long over 150 this morning. We'll see. If not, that'll be a short. And then poor AMD just getting pounded this morning. We'll watch that to go. All right. Also watching DHI, Alta, PG, Procter & Gamble, FSLR, Solar, and Paramount. PARA looks great over 12. Not a big mover. Those of you that want to get involved in a stock like Para, pretty good stock here. A little slow on the volume, but $12 even. This stock could move, I would say, 20 to 40 cents today. All right, let's be on the lookout. Let's have a great day of trading today. Anything that you know and you want to post, let me know. Yeah, AMD, big time move down. Okay, yep. Yeah, watch Meta. I'll take Meta over 500. This will be a long for me, META, long 500. Should be my first trade of the day. AMD sinking. Might bottom feed on AMD today. Yeah, we'll see Meta. I don't know. Just let's watch this open. Let's watch this market open up here this morning. Yep. Morning, MG. Good to have you here this morning. I think Meta 150, 180, 150, 180. I'm going to come into Meta long. META. And that's the high here this morning. Okay. Watching Meta and VDA also. I'm going to go NVDA long. Yep. NVDA long this morning over 840. It's coming up on it right now. Stop loss and on NVDA will be the 835 mark, so 5 points down. I'm looking for 5 points to the upside. Small share size to start here, okay? Watch the 840. No trade AMD. There goes Tesla. Wow, nice move on Tesla. Those of you that are in the Tesla trade with me here at 150, target's going to be 151 on Tesla. And 149. We're going to get it right away here. Tesla. Come on, baby. Come on. 151 and then through 151. Come on. One more good move here. No, Tesla was 151. Yeah. No, Tesla was the 150 mark. And Meta was the, what did I say here? Oh, no, AMD. Sorry, AMD. 150, 180. Yeah. Let me repost it. Sorry about that. Sorry for the confusion there. 150, 180. Okay. There you go. Thank you for getting me straight there, Mark. Appreciate that. That'll be a 150-50 stop loss on AMD. Watch NVIDIA. Those of you that are long NVIDIA, this is a risky trade here, but 145 target NVDA. 145 target NVDA. I'm going to wait on Meta. I'm going to wait on Meta. Tesla needs to run to that 151. And boy, Netflix looking good for a short here. Okay, Netflix under 570. Netflix under 570. This will be a short here. Got a lot of trades going on here, so be careful. Don't overburden yourself with what's going on here. Okay. Short the stock at 570. 574 is going to be my stop loss, and I'm looking for 3 points to the downside here at the 567 area. Come on. Come on, Tesla. Don't fail us here. I mean, it's a little spready here, but we're going to be fine here on this Netflix trade, I think. First candle, always a little stubborn, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, just because I don't like the way that it's progressing here, I'm going to take a partial on NVDA here, NVDA, and that's going to be my partial right here at the 840. Ooh, we got to go a little bit more here. Come on. Man, I knew it. I knew it. If I could get 842, I'd be great. Come on, Netflix. Target on Netflix is 566, right down here. Yeah, right down at the end of that candle there. 570 is my entry. Come on, NVDA. Turn and burn for us. Netflix looking good. Okay. Coin looking good to you? Good. Alta, Para, not much there. PG, not much. Okay, we're on the right stocks this morning. There's no doubt about it. Come on, Netflix, you can do this. Watch NVIDIA for the stop loss. Tesla should be fine. Okay, traders, we got a huge, huge, huge trade on Netflix. This is where I'm going to cover off on the Netflix trade right here. Big move down. Hopefully you join me on this. Covering off at the 558, 557, 558, 558.53, 558.40, 558.46. I'm out of the trade. Woo! That is a big, big, big trade right there. Okay, coming off of 570, we got almost 11 points on the trade. Small share size, but that's going to secure, I'm telling you right now, that's going to secure a green day no matter what happens now because of the big move on the trade. Okay, so big move down, and here we go with that with the follow through there. Now we just need to have NVIDIA pop back up. Still in the NVDA trade. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. Registers open this morning. Packet full of dough. No trade on Meta. Still in the Tesla trade. Still in the NVDA trade. Yeah, I might give it all back here with this NVDA trade if we break the bottom here. Small share size, but again, it hurts when you're trading like 5 points, right? Jonathan, thank you for posting your trades here. Beautiful. Okay. Come on. Don't fail me, NVDA. Tesla as well. A little bounce NVDA, little bounce Tesla. Let's see what this market does. See if we firm up here. Come on. NVDA and Tesla both red for me right now. AMD starting to run now too. Again, watch the AMD entry if you want to come into this trade. The 151.80 that I'm long on the stock. Now we're just looking for that 153. 153 now. AMD quick to the upside here. We'll see if Tesla follows and NVDA as well. Nice run on AMD for sure. Love Meta. Love Meta. We'll see. I mean, Meta. If Meta gets up to that 500, great. If it doesn't, then great. Wow, AMD, go, baby. Okay, this is where I'm going to come out of the AMD trade. This will be my second winning trade in a row on AMD. Just need to get Tesla and NVDA back up there. Could be a banner day. Right now, coming out 153.24, and I am out 3/4 of the trade. AMD, that's almost a 2-point trade there on AMD. We are 2 winners, 0 losers right now, and that works out really good this morning here to start the day on a Friday. Now, all that we're looking for now is the Tesla trade 151 and NVDA. Here we go, baby. 845. We've hung in there with the losing trade here on small share size. Wow, AMD, that's big. Wonder if Meta's going to follow. Meta coming along. 151 Tesla target and NVDA 845. If we get a reversal in this market, this should be good. 2 winners, 0 losers so far. We hung in there with the NVDA trade, both the AMD trade and the Netflix short trade were phenomenal. Netflix short really, really good. Watch Meta here, the 500. Check coin. I will do that. Let's take a look at coin. We'll put it right where Meta is at. $225. Yeah, it looks good, Ryan. Come on, Tesla. You got to get over that 150 for us here. NVDA, we just had a really bouncy morning so far. Stop loss on Tesla will be the 148.20. 148.20. Yep. Grinch. And that's right at the low. You see that on the chart right in front of you here. Now you could probably take the coin to the upside. Still waiting on Tesla. Come on. Again, markets right now, interesting on the overall market. As we started off red on both the Dow and the S&P, we're still there. Dow's up, or S&P and NASDAQ. Dow's up 137, S&P down 4, and the NASDAQ down 74. Okay, Netflix is going to be another short here. Let's see if we get above 570. Come on, NVDA, you can do this. Love the Netflix trade now. Watch it over 570. Let's see if this market continues to recover first. Now let's see Meta now. Those of you that are in coin, congratulations. That's almost a 1-point trade. I did not take that trade. Yeah, a good way to say it, Norm. Tug of war market for sure. Okay, let's post Netflix here again under 570. I won't have to post it. It's already posted. I'm going to take that as my next trade here on Netflix. I'm long NVIDIA, long Tesla, and going to short Netflix here. Let's see how high it rises first, okay? Yeah, Netflix way up now. I think we're going to pause on that trade, see if it attacks that 580 area. 2 for 2 right now on the winning side. We got 2 trades outstanding. NVDA, again, the 845 area on NVDA, that's going to give us 5 points, and that's where I think we could actually get to, really. Come on, Tesla. I don't know. On Netflix, I'm going to probably list it at 572. We'll see if it rolls back over here. I know Tesla can do it. I'm worried about NVDA, though, right now. More so. And then Netflix, we'll see. The market's just kind of stuck right here right now. Come on, NVDA. Do it for us. Yeah, you're welcome, Jim. Yep. Take care. Have a great weekend if we don't see you. Yep. Good idea. Yeah, I can't believe, we've got a couple of IPOs today. ONDR, TRSG, Meta on the downside. Yes, sir. Okay, nothing with Para, nothing with FSLR. Alta's dead. PDD, nothing there. It's okay. It's all right. here comes Tesla. A little bit of a green candle. That's fine. Yeah, AMD looks like a little bit of a bear flag here. We'll see. Tesla looking good. Again, target on Tesla is 151. My entry was 150. Come on, Tesla. Come on, for a Friday, let's go. We need some more volume into the couple of stocks that we're trading here. Again, those of you that are with us here, we're launching on May 1st here. 44 Trading will become a live trading room at that date. We intend to keep YouTube. We intend next week, all the YouTubers out there, we intend next week to get you over to the 44 Trading channel, which will be a different channel. So Storyteller, Billy, the rest of you all, we've got to transfer you over to the 44 room. This is just Meir's channel right now with the 44 logo on it, but we will transfer it over, get that set up and ready to roll. Still not getting a movement now. NVDA on the low side. We're not getting that move on Tesla. We're just kind of bouncing, really nothing happening. I'm almost out of the NVDA trade. It's going to hurt. It's not going to turn me red, but it's going to be not a good trade here. Can just say the same thing again. Tesla entry was 150, target 151. NVDA just spiked down. I'm still in this trade. Sucker for punishment. Okay, I'm out of the NVDA trade with a loss. First losing trade of the day. 2 winners, 1 loser. That one is not nice though. Again, just held in there too long. Yeah, thanks. Well, at least I'm out of it now. That's fine. Tesla. That's the only thing I'm in right now. Yep, good thing to be out of NVDA, right? That's why you have a stop loss, because it could get ugly in a hurry. Come on, Tesla, do it for us. Hey, I was just asked also about Meir, about what he's doing. You know, he's going to be part of the room going forward as a guest when he comes in. We'll trade together. When he's not, you know, I'll be leading the room. But that's the way that's going to go down, and we'll firm up all of that kind of next week. And we've taken the website down. We're working on that, getting it retooled, and then we should be up and running on May 1. There we go. There we go. Let's take out that 151. This should be good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add at 151 on the top side breakout here of Tesla if we get this trade. Come on, Tesla. Those of you that are in the Netflix trade on the short side here, congratulations. That's some more downside waiting to happen, I think, on Netflix. Watch that VWAP line. You could definitely add there if you wanted to the downside. Look at NVDA. Wow. Go Tesla. Is that WISA? Let's see. Wow. Yeah, I know NVDA is getting waxed for sure. Yep, Tesla, at least we're green now on the NVD or on the Tesla trade. Netflix going to sink. I bet you Netflix sees that 562 or so today as well. I don't know. I don't know. NVDA is nothing but a short from here on in. There goes Netflix. Those of you that are in the trade here, 562 target on Netflix, NFLX. Yeah, I mean, just chilling. 2 winners, 1 loser right now, and the only thing I have right now is Tesla, and Tesla seems to be like the only thing that's even moving. Those of you that are in Netflix, I would still hold on to it for sure. TRSG is open. Let's take a look at TRSG. We'll put it where NVDA is. It's halted, right? We'll watch it. I got AMD down at the bottom right now. Now, I'm not going to short it at this point in time. We're going to watch to see if Tesla hangs in there or not. TRSG, no trade. Yep. See you next week, Ofer. Yep. You're welcome, bud. TRSG still halted. Yeah, a little bit slow for a Friday. A little bit slow for a Friday. Yep, we're going to put this, we'll wait for TRSG, but right now it's halted. We'll put NVDA back up here at the bottom of the day. Come on, come on. Now, I mean, I like Tesla. It's still hanging out here. Very, very slow this morning after the initial move down. Okay, come on. Maybe this time we'll get it for us. Again, watching the SPY and watching the overall market right now, if you're dialed into what the market thinks right now, you're seeing a kind of a yin and a yang today. Dow's up 140, no, 200 right now, 203. S&P down 8, NASDAQ down 130. NASDAQ cannot get off of its butt, right? Go Tesla, go. 151 target on Tesla. Again, I'm not asking for much, just about 90 cents, and Tesla can move like that in a blink of an eye. Go, baby, go. Come on. Meta coming off too. AMD not bad. The TRSG's never come alive. Ruben, are there any good prop firms for stock traders? Because I'm willing to start with a 25K account to get the PDT rule. I tested the trade to put, but they changed their rules. You need to hold positions longer than 60 seconds. Not easy when you scalp. Very true. I don't know, Ruben. To me, prop firm is great. Prop firm is to me when you go to the prop firm where you just don't have the capital to kind of get started on your own. I guess my advice would be to hold on and to wait to get the capital by yourself and then start your own prop, do your own thing. I'm sorry, I'm just not much of I don't know of anything out there. Maybe somebody in the room could help. Yeah, I know a lot of people are, Ruben. A lot of people are, and we're going to talk about that as we launch the room about ways to make that happen. It's just that you can't do that. There's not a prop firm out there that's going to support you on the equity side. Most of them are geared towards futures, crypto, and things like that. So you're not going to see a whole lot. That's the truth of the matter. Yeah, I mean SMB is probably the only one that's out there that is legalizing it, but I don't think that you could just walk in there to SMB Capital and say, "Hey, I want to join." Right? They're very particular on who they're going to take in. Again, this time we blasted off on Tesla. We just didn't quite make it to the top though, right? No, I like it. I mean, I believe Tesla today will at least break that high 151, and I'm going to wait here until it does. Yep. And Mark, that's the key. You know, what I was saying earlier is, you know, I'll just tell you like it is. Why do you want to spend the time to join a prop firm and to take all the tests unless you're going to be trading other people's money for a living? Because if you're not, then just save up, trade, save up for your own account, and let's make it happen. That's really the key. That's the way to get it done. Mostly it comes down to the it mostly just comes down to not having the proper amount of capital to start, right? And I get that. That's where you need it. Yep. Yep. Linda, I'm 2-1. I just need to get this Tesla off my back. Netflix looking good. Remember what I said? 562 target on that.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound perfect this morning. How are you?
Well, a bit bored with this super choppy market and not resembling yesterday's good action, great action in the morning
Yeah.
session today.
Hard to stay positive when the market's so slow.
Yeah, we were not out of candidates also. I mean, I think the only good candidate all day to me was American Express, but it ran away for me. And now I'm searching for trades, and semiconductors came up off their lows, but they're still the weakest sector. And I guess when semiconductors are doing so bad, and you can see the numbers in SMCI and ARM and NVIDIA and AMD, all of those leading stocks are red. The Nasdaq has a problem because Apple is MIA, Amazon is not doing anything. I think the only one good one seems to be still Google. Microsoft also not doing much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tesla is shining a bit today. Hopefully it's going
It
to
is, and
break
I'm long the
that,
stock right now. I'm long Tesla.
yeah, I'm looking for that 150 break, and then maybe you have a chance at the highs of the day. 151. I mean, if you look also on the daily chart of Tesla, quite embarrassing to see its price action. But you know, it's positive in a, so there are positive things. Maybe at one point there will be buyers. You know, the stock is down like 35, 40% from all-time highs, so there are some, you know, positive to this to this huge drop. What I don't like today in Tesla is the range. The range is minimal. It can open up. So let's watch Tesla. Let's watch Google for 155.50 maybe.
Yeah,
We
right
definitely
on.
need the Nasdaq leadership to, you know, come back for us, because if they don't, we have to trade. I don't know. If small caps are not really doing anything. And again, I'm looking at some small caps, but most of them have, you know, very low volume, also very spready. No reason to trade them. Out of the stocks that reported earnings, two are worth watching: American Express and the PG. Especially American Express, if it's going to eventually pull back. Stock is one of the few that is now at the highs of the day.
There goes what I said. Netflix at 562. Okay, traders. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade 150.20. I got 20 cents on the trade, and I'm going to call it a day here because a little slow for me on this Friday. So technically 3 winners, 1 loser, but not a whole big, huge green day. Just up $786 today. It's been one of those weeks where I would say that profitability-wise, green, but the bank account not as big as a normal week, right? So I'll go with that. I'm going to take off. Michael will come in. Remember, we are inching closer to the May 1st launch of 44 Trading. It's great. Those of you that are in YouTube today, if you're still there on YouTube watching, use the link and come into the room. Okay, you can come into Jose. You can and Gray one day. You can all come into the room. Clifton's got the link right there above you, and you can come right in here and have a great time in the trading room. You don't need to be on YouTube at this point in time. You can come into the main room and stay with us here. What I'll do is I'll repost that that link for you to use. All you got to do is click on it, get into the Webinato app, and then you're good to go. So I'll send that over to you right now, and then we will be good to go. Michael, sorry, my friend. It's all yours. Thank you, J-Mac. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Grinch. Have a great weekend, everybody. Vincent, looking forward to next week and a green week, and that's what we got to do. Day by day, green by the day, green by the week, green by the month. That's how you grow the account. I'll see you next Monday. Michael, it's all yours. Aggie will follow up, close out the day. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll talk to you on Monday. Thank you, Ashuni.
And Scott, enjoy your weekend. We need to enjoy let's call it the early lunch session right now. As
Right
we
on.
click on 11, and then the lunch session, and then the late session. AMD short 150. Let me The whole semiconductor sector is in disarray lately. The question is when this sector is going to reverse. So we have the problem for the Nasdaq is obviously the geopolitical issues in the Middle East, the interest rates, and the weakness in semiconductors. Maybe they're all tied up. Maybe. Right now we're also trading a narrow range session for the S&P. Both indexes are, let's call them not looking good, but the Nasdaq, because of the weakness in semiconductors, and the SMH is down nearly 1.8, is obviously way weaker. So guys, if you see anything interesting, we're really trading a choppy market, but that's what we're doing right now. It's embarrassing. Coin long. Let's take a look at Coinbase. Coin long 222. Over the VWAP, you mean? Yeah, I see. I see. Well, Coinbase is one of the best movers, if not the best movers in the Nasdaq. I see the entry. I see the stop loss. There's always something cooking in Coinbase. There's no question about that. So it's way stronger than the Nasdaq and stronger than the market. On paper, it looks like an okay trade. Over the VWAP stop loss under 220. It's $1.50 going for. I mean, $1.50 in Coinbase is nothing. When it moves. So it looks like a good trade. I hope it's going to work. Bogdan, let's take a look at PDD, another Chinese, well, it's a Chinese stock, one of the few Chinese stocks that are left standing. Wow. Also at the lows of the year, pretty much. But it's not showing weakness. Sorry, not showing strength. If you look at the price section, very disappointing. Also the volume relatively low. 112 entry, risk like 50 cents. Target it has good risk reward. Very good, well, not very good, good risk reward. Meir is pointing us to CGC. 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 Over 780. It's already triggered. It's a great volume in CGC. We used to trade it many years ago. At 40, 50, I don't remember, but yeah, it's the problem with this stock. It's a $7 stock. I don't know if it can move, but it has at least a VWAP target. It's 15 cents. Very little risk, maybe I would say 10. Highs of the day over 8. So there is potential to the upside. Just the trend broke when it broke under 8. Hate this market. It's a disappointing session right now. Trading. with very little, good movers, and most of the market not doing anything. And we don't have the strength in the Nasdaq. We don't have any leadership. Really, American Express is probably the only stock that did something positive today, at least on my watch list. There are a couple of small caps that are worth watching, including Donald J. Trump. But it's not gonna, deliver double-digit gains every day. Yesterday it was amazing. Right now it's, I don't know. I'll wait. I'm looking at it, but I don't see a trade right now in the DJT. Also, a big mover out of a small cap, RWOD. As always, when they start very strong in the pre-market, the result is a big sell-off in the trading day. It's all over the place. Not worth trading, or I don't see an entry point right now in RWOD. And guys, the IPOs, yesterday's IPOs are embarrassing. Today's IPOs, if anybody has a list and you can post them again, let's see if Scott posted them. Maybe I will follow them. I see ONDR. The other one is the TRSG, which I think opened up and showed that it's still halted. Okay. So the other one is ONDR. Okay, not open yet. We wait. The trend in the market, no trend. Basically, the middle of the range. Most of the stuff that you're going to watch, guys, are also in the middle. MNDR. Yeah, MNDR is one of the few good movers. Actually, it can be, this stock can be a mega mover. Talking about a mega mover, wow. Did you see, guys, the move at 25? Is it a $2 move? The stock spiked from 25 to 27. Very spready, though. Very spready, that's why it's moving so much. So if there was a trade in MNDR, I have to say, that 25 break, ouch. $2.50 in 2 minutes, and it's almost back down. It's not like Tesla is not Tesla today. Tesla is not Tesla for ages now. And the market, the Nasdaq doesn't have its drivers right now. So don't expect much. Apple is lost it. Microsoft, not a good day. And semiconductors are going through a terrible day. So that's why we're looking the way we're looking. Not to mention the 5% or 6% down, 8% down in Netflix continues to sell off. I normally don't watch Netflix because of those big spreads, but breakdown under the lows is 556. You know what? Let's bring it in and start watching it instead of spending our time with Apple, which is absolutely not doing anything. Netflix. There's always a trade in Netflix. I mean, the problem with that stock is obviously spreads. And let's watch also for a pullback, if it's going to pull back in American Express. I have to say the session is very, very choppy. TSM long. TSM is downtrending. It's very weak today. Actually, I was very unlucky to miss on a short trade. TSM. I don't see a reason to buy it, really. Don't see a reason to buy it. It's under the VWAP. The semiconductor sector is very weak. It's not like it cannot move higher. Maybe it can, but I don't see a reason to look for a trade long. Definitely not right now. So, John, again, if you're looking for a long, I would suggest buy cheap. If it comes back maybe under the 128 again, 127.50, the VWAP is now a clear resistance for the stock, and unless the market, starts moving, and more important for TSM, the sector starts moving, which why would it move now? I myself don't see any reason. But let's say it will start moving, then you can maybe consider a long. Apple is actually pointing lower towards the lows of the day. So no trade, definitely not a trade long. INDO, that's not China, Indonesian oil or something like that. Oh, wow. I think it's Indonesian oil or something. Obviously, this is a small cap that looks like a pump and dump, but it has amazing volume, no spreads. You just need to find a good entry point. Good entry point will be maybe back to the VWAP or under 5. Right now it looks very extended. Yesterday we had a good morning session, all up. Then the lunch session was all down, and then the market did nothing into the close. Today we have nothing from the open. Again, the SPY is not crashing or anything like that, but obviously the Nasdaq is not helping. ExxonMobil and the energy sector are doing well. That's probably the best performing sector today. There is a trade in ExxonMobil over 95.20, risking 10 to 20 cents and looking for the highs of the day. Nothing spectacular though. I don't know what Netflix wants to do. It had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8 trend changes intraday. It's going to be a tough trade anyway you look at it. I'm looking at it, but I don't think I would take a trade, okay? Let's be honest right now. I don't see a reason. It's under the VWAP, so don't see a reason to buy it. Market is not supportive of anything, definitely not for long. Maybe we need to focus a little bit on shorts right now, or prefer shorts versus longs. Mara is doing well, up 6%. Yeah, and the Bitcoin-related stocks are doing well as well. The rest of the market, I would have to say, ouch. Not really doing much. Some banking stocks are also doing well. Let's see first of all what the market does. Right now the market is under 500. If you remember yesterday we had some support at 500. That support broke today. Lows of the day 497.50. Highs of the day a couple of cents under 550. So a $3 range overall, which is below average but still decent. Every trade is going to be tough in this environment. Every trade, prepare for that. First of all, because there is no trend in the market. Second of all, because most of the stocks are just not doing anything. And we have very little stocks that are, really, really strong or very weak. Very strong and very weak, not that many candidates. Oh my God. Now I see where there was probably a good trade. This crash in SMCI. That's a stock that most of us don't follow because it's such a low volume spready stock. Today, down 18%. I cannot believe this. Actually, now I see the chart. It was a big mistake not to follow up on that. You can see that the stock is still a huge winner for the year, but lost like $500, almost half of its value from the highs, 40% of its value. It definitely was inflated value, but again, something very wrong is going on. Yeah, let's take a look at NVIDIA, which is, NVIDIA, AMD, SMCI, AMR, ARM, and many other NASDAQ and semiconductor leaders until 2-3 weeks ago are looking bad. If we're looking at the daily chart, the next level of support for NVIDIA or important level should be 800, I think. Obviously, NVIDIA not as weak as SMCI, down 3%, so that can be recovered in a day or sometimes in a minute, in half an hour. And what's also not giving us a good chance is the small caps. Where are the small caps? The IWM index is the worst performing so far this year. So again, interest rates and small caps don't work well together. SQ short. Let's take a look at SQ. SQ short. It's definitely a weak stock mark. I just don't know where is the entry point. I don't see anything special at the lows of the day, or definitely not. Why 71.30 a good entry point? If at all, maybe a good entry point would have been the VWAP, or maybe 72. Now you're closing on the lows of the day and hoping that it will break and deliver a nice move lower. The daily chart also shows weakness, so it's basically a short. I'm just not sure why 71.30 versus 71.50 or any other number. AMD, I think it's going through more than a 20% correction. Let's take a look if you can short NVIDIA. NVIDIA is not at the lows of the day. Lows of the day 512. It's now at 517. Looks like we're going to break the lows. 497.50, the lows of the day. You know what? Let's go with TSM. I think TSM can be a candidate short. And it's hard to find the low risk trade in this right now. I mean, I see a potential entry in at 128.20 in TSM. Risk like 30 cents, which is nothing for TSM. A 30-cent risk is nothing. So it's an okay entry point, but no, I don't know if okay is enough today. Important earnings today were American Express. You can see that it's doing very well. I don't see any other important earnings on my watch list, unless you count PG as an important stock. Netflix, and of course Netflix. Those are important earnings that we're going to trade today. United, which was amazing over the last 2 days, lost it today. It was bound to happen. Guys, be very careful with longs because it looks like we're going to break under the lows of the day. Again, I won't expect a big move lower, but the market is going for 6 days in a row in the red, so it can happen. Now TSM is actually moving up. The drawback of trading this choppy session is that the continuation plays are virtually not happening. So we're trading narrow range SPY on a Friday, which is typically, always a lower volume session with very little momentum or strength. The only strong sector is energy. Let me take a look, guys, at Oxy. Have ExxonMobil at the VWAP. Oxy up 1.25, trending lower. I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but I don't see anything interesting. Maybe not buying right now or shorting anything is the right call. Yoni, if you see anything, small caps, long, short. Preferably short. Okay? But anything. If you are SMCI short, that is by far the trade of the day. No question about that. The stock is down $140 or something like that. Highs of the day nearly, let's call it 900. Now it's 760. So give or take. A great trade in SMCI was the break of 790. Before that, it broke 850, 800. So again, the reason not to trade it normally is the huge spreads. The reason to trade it today is that it's the best performing, the worst performing stock by far. The only one on my watch list that's down double digits. That tells the story. So something very wrong is happening there. You shorted at 860, so you're up $100 by now. Should on paper. So if you shorted one share, it's still better than most of the trades right now. Let's say you shorted 10 shares or 100 shares. I don't know how many, but $100 intraday move did not happen even in Tesla when it was 1,000. Yeah, okay, amazing trade. Good for you. So you need to relax now. You cannot be, of course, sorry about what happened. It's not going to happen many times where you short anything for $50. MU also crashing. AMD at the lows. I would watch a TSM for a short trade. I just, don't have a good entry point. Okay, so you posted. It's a free country, baby. Those who saw the post and wanted to trade SMCI. I wasn't even looking at SMCI basically. Most of the time, I'm not looking because of the way it trades, the huge spreads. It's not something that I would prefer trading. The market is now kind of resting at 197.50. Long plays, guys, now almost non-existent right now. Short plays, we are at the lows of the day, which means on paper we should break down. But really what's happening now is that we are showing almost clear double bottom at 497.50. I think the best trade right now looks to me like it is to don't trade. You know, we have 2.5 hours in this land session. Another stock that's very weak, that's LI Auto, a Chinese automaker. It's bound to break 27. Again, super weak daily, super weak. The risk on that trade is like 13 cents. I mean, it doesn't have good volume, but worth watching. Let's see how it breaks. If it breaks and maybe trade it under 27, the risk will be, like I said, 13 cents. I'm not sure that I will take the trade, so I'm not posting it. Apple at the lows, Netflix at the lows. Google not doing anything positive for us. WISA is still on my watch list, now at $7, downtrending. Downtrending, but you know, it's worth watching maybe for a break over 7. Don't have a good stop loss though. The view up at 720. It's very tough to trade those stocks. Very, very tough. Most of the price action is, or the good price action is in the pre-market. So they pump them up in the pre-market and then sell them. Those the Chinese Chinese traders that really wake up very early to do it. Risk 50 cents on a $7 stock. I don't think it's worth. You have a good risk reward. The view up is at 720, so that's a major resistance. So if you're taking a another perspective, like maybe as a swing trade, then by all means use 640, the lows of the move here. I'm not in favor of this type of trades. I rather risk 50 cents in Tesla. Why would I risk 50 cents in Visa or whatever, this weasel mover? So I would rather risk 5 cents on it or 10 cents, but 50 cents, no way. Okay, guys, I'm drinking coffee. I suggest you do the same. Let me take a look while drinking coffee at this breakdown in Netflix. Again, I like breakdowns, but you know, this breakdown in Netflix carries relatively little risk. Like if we break 557.50, the risk will be $3, which is 0.5%. For Netflix, is not a big deal. Just don't see continuation. You can see we broke under the lows by 10 cents, and the algos immediately we are committed to buying and keeping the range, keeping basically the market in check. We're not developing at this point lower, obviously not moving higher. Ew. Very, very ugly. That can change and will change next week with many, many stocks, not like American Express is fine, but we need Netflix is okay also, but we need Apple, we need Google, we need Amazon, we need the big names to report, and that's coming next week. Google, Amazon, Apple. I think Tesla reported. Tesla, obviously. I think Tesla did not report. I don't remember it reporting. Yeah, and obviously Tesla. So no pullback in the only stock that I'm looking actually for a pullback. That's American Express. And we need, of course, we're gonna Microsoft on earnings. All those stocks pulled back at least 10% from the highs, if not more. MSFT all-time highs 430, now 400. So yeah, I don't think there's even one that did not pull back 10%. So there's plenty of room for more upside or back to the highs of the year. Or maybe crashing to zero, if possible. Definitely the earnings in Tesla will be a huge thing for the stock, which is down 6 months in a row or something like that. Looks very weak on the daily chart, I mean, and it immediately translates into intraday chart because almost all breakouts fail. Some moves from the lows work, but you need to be like super picky with any trade in Tesla. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post. I have nothing. Right now I'm looking at dozens of stocks and don't want to force a trade that there's no reason, or it will be really, really shameful to lose money uh, where the chances of recovering are slim. Don't want to say zero, okay, but slim. When Bank of America is on the gainless losers list, up 3%, we know that there is a problem with volatility. Guys, searching for strength is definitely one leading sector today. That's energy. Maybe some financial stocks. Weakness is the rest of the market, including the semiconductors, and the rest of technology is awful. So guys, again, if you see the IPOs, actually there's only one, ONDR left. ONDR. Yesterday there were two IPOs, CTRI and IBT, whatever, IBTA, that were worth watching. Both trade zero volumes. You know what? Let me go and check on them right now. The volume is embarrassing. Also, the price action, the same, very spready. Well, more like Geronimo type of trades. COP long one. COP is strong. The reason for that is American Express. Yeah, looks good. COP, good daily. Good support at 129.30. Sorry, 129.20 or the VWAP, 129.40. The drawback is then no volume. It has 1 million shares, which is fine, but we want way, way more. We want 5 million shares, 10 million shares. Want to see action, not sporadic buys here and there. Also, for the volume right now, it's very, very low, and not to mention it can move higher, obviously, without any volume. Can't believe that we can't find good short trades. That's I forgot. As always, I keep forgetting about trades. LI broke 27. If anybody paid attention, the risk is 12 cents. The target 20. Totally forgot about it. Although there was an alert on my screen here, but I was talking about many others and looking all over for better trades. Live very weak. Again, not a good mover at $27. Guys, watch the SPY. What do you mean we closed the gap? The SPY is already negative. The gap, there is no gap right now. The SPY is negative, so we cannot close the gap to the downside. It's already closed. You mean an old gap from whatever? Let's take a look. I think it's meaningless because we're not trading good volumes. You mean the gap from when was it? Nearly 2 months ago. We're gonna close it any second, but I don't think this is that important or anybody is aiming at that. I just we're just if you see the chart, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red days in a row. Yeah, 7 red days in a row. After an amazing start of 2024. So, not a big deal. But now at least I understand what you mean when you said about closing that 2-month-old gap. Amir, I don't think you should force small caps. This market is not, there are no small caps traders. I mean, really? Nobody's buying Apple. Why would anybody buy a small cap? Unless it has, a volume explosion like today RWOD is up was up a zillion percent, but as you can see, it's like basically traded over 13 in the morning session. Nobody's paying 9, 10 right now. Wow, and the daily chart, wow, I have to say, a mess. Guys, be very, very picky with any trade. That's all I can say right now. Don't press the buy button or the short button before you think plenty of times. The time to be aggressive will come, and it was yesterday morning for longs, yesterday in the afternoon, which was a surprise for shorts, and next week is going to be loaded with dozens. I mean, really dozens, maybe more, of stocks that are reporting earnings. Today, on my list, I have 5 stocks, 6 that are really relevant. The number will grow exponentially next week and for the next month. This 760 break in in SMCI is also on the table. Again, what's weird here is that the spreads are going from 30 cents to $2 back to 30 cents. It's like the spread is a total mess. And I don't think there's going to be a problem shorting it. But it's definitely bearing the semiconductor sector. This SNCI down 20%, nearly 20%. Let's see how many buyers are showing at 760. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of buyers. The question will be, of course, very late entry. One of the traders here in the room shorted it at 860, I think. So that's going to be like um, a $100 late entry. The last 2 weeks really made a turn in the market with so much negativity coming in from semiconductors, Apple, Tesla, and now the geopolitical issues in the Middle East on top of that. Is anybody still short SMCI? If so, there is an adding play at under 760, risking I would say $6 to $10. I mean, in this stock, it's the spread is $2, so the numbers are really ugly. Now the spread is $2. Pie is barely moving. I'm still looking for a trade in TSM. I don't see an entry point, and AMD is at the lows of the day, guys. Big deal. Down nearly 4. MU down nearly 4. NVIDIA down nearly 4. Um, I just don't have entry points. Tesla short 149.30. Let me guys take a look again at TSM for a short play and find an entry. I don't see a great setup in TSM. I mean, it looks like it will break 128, but there is no clear stop loss. The VOP is I don't know 80 cents above. A real stop loss at least 50 cents above. The market, however, is clearly supporting shorts. Don't buy anything, guys. That's all I can say. No on buyers. I'd rather not force a trade in this environment. We are at the lows, but barely moving and moving very slow. And any move lower is basically being bought. And we see tails on any break in the S&P. So the chances of continuations are, I would say, slim. And we're not going to pick up volume once we hit 12 noon in about 2-3 minutes. Two stocks are definitely outperforming: American Express and PG. You know what, guys? If Netflix doesn't move higher, 557.50, this will be $5. I don't know. I'm not a fan of risking a lot in this environment, which is obviously a tough trading environment, very tough to trade. And if at all I want to risk very little, Meir is amazing, but where is an entry point? We have now the stock at 1650, moving higher. I mean, I don't see an entry point. The daily is very interesting, though. So it need to be watched. I mean, the stock is very volatile and can move a lot despite the $16 tag. So good movement. Just I think that 1650 is not a good entry. So you can see that why the downside is so limited, not because individual stocks, because the S&P is basically breaking all falls with a move higher, and then any move higher is being sold, any move lower is being bought. So we're trading this, let's call it embarrassing choppiness. But the trend is clear, obviously. SMCI went through a very good support at 760. DJT long 34.50. Okay, at least there is, here is a momentum stock, down that many today, 34.50. One caveat here, the VWAP above. 34.50 risk, 50 cents to $1. I think 35 sounds better to me if it's gonna get there, just because you want to get rid of the VWAP. Anyway, that's one of the stocks that's clearly worth watching. DJT, not an amazing mover like yesterday, but a good mover today. You need to be very picky though with the entries, mainly I would say round numbers. A horrible market. Back to 497, the lows of the day. Banks are overall doing very well. Bank of America is up, FITB is up, and of course American Express is, not really a bank, but obviously has to do a lot with the financial sector. We're still waiting for the major pullback in American Express. So far, no pullback there. The stock is now going to a minor pullback, but we need it to back down to the VWAP area. That's the pullback that we want to buy, not a pullback of 0.5% or something like that. So if to go long, we have very few candidates like American Express, maybe PG. short. I'm looking at Netflix as a short candidate, but the only entry right now, as you can see, is the breakdown under the lows. PG, amazing move. A stock that we never watch, but earnings today, it's starting actually negative, PG. If you look at the daily chart, nothing interesting, but doing very well intraday right now. Refresh new lows, and I still don't have a long trade. Obviously, don't have a short trade. Guys, the longs should be banned. Guys, let me take a look again at Netflix. $557.50 looks like a potential. 557. Sure, actually, when you're dealing with this mega mover and you want accuracy on the trade, sometimes there are problems. The lows of the day 55650 or 55660. I don't know. It's like not an accurate entry and almost $1, 1% risk on this trade. With the market, unable to have good continuation to the downside. So every move lower is met by a hammer. The real stop loss in Netflix is over 561 right now. Let's call it 561.50. So the risk the trade, the short under the lows will carry nearly $6. Which one, Yogi? Yoni? GI. GI. You know what? UGI actually looks like a long. One of the very few stocks that look like a long. The question is where? Maybe 25.50 or 25.60. So it carries very little risk. I'm looking at the volume right now, no volume. And going long is a problem. I won't go long anything right now. Under 497. Even Spotify is crashing. I don't have obviously a new trade. I'm gonna short Netflix at the lows and basically staying out of this market. One of the reasons I think PG is doing well, and it's still negative on the day actually, because of the big gap down, is that it is a safe haven. So this stock, interest rates or whatever, is not going to affect PG. I mean, they're still going to sell shampoo and the other stuff that they are selling. I think at one point Tesla will follow also lower, being that the SPY now I think is giving up. Finally, I don't see those hammers from the lows. Still, most of the price action as opposed to semiconductors is mostly sideways. Wow, LI really disappointing miss on LI. Under 27 worked amazingly well. Can't believe that I missed this trade, did not post it, and totally forgot to watch the 27 break. That was would have been an easy trade. Okay, guys, we're melting. I didn't short Netflix at the lows. Also shorted it at 5.57. The risk was $5 to $6, so you need 5.51, I would say. I'm not upset about not shorting Netflix, but I'm really upset about not shorting LI. That trade was a 10-cent risk and went for 30 cents or more actually at one point. Yeah, Netflix plummeted, TSM plummeted, and now Tesla is finally paying you guys, those who are short. It's not because Tesla is really weak or something, but now we had 2 bars in a row that closed at their lows, are likely to close at their lows. One already closed, worth more than $1. So that 497, 496 bar is what is moving this market lower. So now the numbers are really ugly. Q's nearly 1.8, And I can't believe that I didn't take the trade, but whatever. And where's the SPY? 0.7. Guys, don't trade zero volume, one digit IPOs. Okay, that's again, the reason for that is that nobody's trading them. This is a stock that trading 1 million shares on its IPO, meaning Monday is going to trade 50,000 shares, and then that's going to be all over for it. Nobody's going to look and no, unless there's something amazing will happen. That's the second lunch in a row where the shorts are dominating. I even go public. Why not? Trust me, those somebody is making money here. So they still sold 1,350,000 shares. Now I'm looking actually, I mean, we clearly have a downtrend. Finally, I don't have any open positions. Managed to miss on LI and did not show TSM, definitely not Netflix. I'm not in Netflix, but I would use 560 as a stop loss there for those who are short. So it delivered $3 down, maybe enough for a partial, depends on your strategy. But basically it moved down barely a minute, maybe two. That was it. The TSM trade would have been way better, but I decided not to short it. On my watch list, the only leading sector that's positive energy. Sorry, and of course financials are positive, thanks to American Express and some other banks that are doing actually. Guys, if you see anything interesting, and I know we missed on a couple of short trades, but tough luck. Wow, AMD under $150, 148. You know, this is actually 148 right now. Really, really embarrassing. I don't know if the selling is over, but we're basically starting to build here a potential bear flag above 495.50. Now the SPY is way stronger than the Nasdaq because of the energy and financial sector. If those stocks will, if those sectors will let go, it's going to be all over for the SPY. Typically, there's always, on any lows, there are buyers. Even Donald J. Trump did nothing. So guys, again, the trend is clearly lower. I'm not suggesting buying anything at this point. Despite the, 0.5% move in the last half hour, we moved from 498 to 495.50. That's $2.50, exactly 0.5%. Nvidia is, now it's less than 1% from that important 800 level and down 5%. That's one of the worst days for Nvidia, although this week has been brutal for the stock. Let's continue watching Nvidia. Again, right now I'm looking at it actually for a long trade. It looks very, very extended. The downside, down 20%. Highs of the year nearly 1,000. Now 800. Still up. I don't know. 60% this year or something like that. Guys, that's gonna keep, the late bloomers in Nvidia, those who entered over the last month and a half, are gonna get, they're getting kind of, they're gonna be under pressure. So that can actually accelerate the sell-off. It's not only Nvidia; it's the rest of the semiconductors and obviously the market. More downside is to be expected, even on those, as you can see, Google bear flag, Amazon bear flag, AMD bear flag, Microsoft bear flag. The only stock that did not have a good continuation lower among those that I'm watching is Netflix. I think they're punishing Tesla because of taking Russia's side. Who? Who's taking the Russia side? They don't sell even one car, I think, in Russia. Musk is taking Russia's side, really? Okay. Didn't hear about it, but whatever. More downside, guys. Sorry about that, but we're not seeing the light here. 12:30 and the more downside in all of the Nasdaq leaders. Nasdaq is going to gain 2% down. You know what? Let's see if there are any news. I just don't see any news that obviously semiconductor something's going on and semiconductors are on the brink. But why now? The headline on MarketWatch is uh, Israeli-Iran anxiety. And that doesn't explain the crash in semiconductors. Now, guys, one of the headlights for Netflix should have been, and now it's easy to see in retrospect, the drop in LI. LI, once it dropped 27, and this is definitely a big miss for us. I missed that trade. It was actually on my watch list. Anyway, once LI moved lower, probably weekly car sales or China car sales came out or something came out. Because, you know, LI is not selling in China doesn't necessarily mean that Tesla is not selling, but they kind of dropped in the same time. Basically, that's leaving very few stocks standings. Neo crashed. Rivian also crashed. LI and Tesla are the only ones like EV leaders that are still standing. That are, you know, trading wise. Maybe there are other stocks, but those are the stocks that we, you know, follow almost on a daily basis. That's on us. This 50-cent move in LI, a huge mistake. The risk there was, I don't know, 10 cents maybe. Option expiration, I don't know. We don't want to make excuses. It's possible. Spotify also crashing today, so it's possible that. But you know, I'm seeing plenty of profit taking. So maybe institutional traders are worried because of the Middle East tensions. Maybe there are other issues like higher interest rates. Bottom line is that we have 8 days or 7 days in a row in the red. That's major. After almost not seeing any red days this year. Clearly, the only reason why um, the SPY is not crashing is the strength or the amazing strength in the banking sector and energy. MNDR is turning to be the best scalp trade, I think, over the last 2-3 weeks. It's an IPO from 10 days ago, something like that. 25. No doubt that this is a pump and dump. The Chinese stock, I think. I'm not sure. We'll read about it over the weekend, but horrible. Um, if you are short, and again, the daily chart is actually there are no shorts. Nobody's short, but it's clearly a pump and dump. This stock will crash. The question is only when. Right now, it's a buy. Clearly a buy. Round numbers, its work has amazing technicalities. Again, very spready, but the technicalities are very good. Still, this is a stock that can go against you $1 plus in a minute. Okay, we're building this bear flag now at 490, above 495, the lows of the day. Highs of the day 500, lows of the day 495, so that's $5, meaning a 1% move. The stock that I was talking about is MNDR. We're searching for a trade that you know, obviously Google no longs anymore. It actually got buried by the bear flag and continues lower. All the Nasdaq leaders are deep in the red. See who's not deep in the red. Tesla is only 1% down. The rest of the Nasdaq leaders are in embarrassing situations. Okay, more downside is coming. Still no reversal in this market. Anybody has a short position, don't cover, lower your stop loss and lock profits, and I guess next station can be, let's go 50 cents to $1 lower on the SPY. I just don't see anything, not even one stock uh, from the leading stocks that is attempting even a move higher. The 128.20 TSM trade, a huge winner by now. Did it cover the risk though? Obviously yes. Actually 2 to 1. The risk was 60, 70 cents. It covered $1 plus. So guys, I have no new trades at this point. For longs, if anybody's looking for longs, we have very, very few candidates. Like UGI is a long candidate. So everything is away from the Nasdaq leadership right now. Nvidia, Nvidia can pull back a lot here from that 802 support level. Now, if you're banking for a long trade, 810 risking $5, you have nearly $12 to the VWAP. But it's not Nvidia that's weak; it's the whole sector and the whole Nasdaq. So you have to bear with this risk. Okay, we're working on the bear flag, 495, the lows of the day. Can we find though a reasonable entry point? And can we trust the one bar up from the lows? The answer is probably not. At least we're showing some strength now. Question, where is the next long trade? If there is a next long trade, I will stay away from semiconductors. So the only long trade that I see is either Amazon at 175 or Google at 153.50, now over 153. You know what? Let's go with Amazon over 175 if it's gonna get there. Right now I don't have the stop loss, so I'm not gonna post it, but it's a potential reversal in a Nasdaq leader. Netflix, I don't think I want to trade it, and Google pretty much the same. Guys, you see anything else? Better trade? Apple's snapped nicely from the lows as well, with actually with very good volume, which is happening in this stock from time to time, where it's picking up volume out of nowhere, and then it dies immediately on, I guess, some background news. Now, why would Apple move and pick up volume now during lunch? Doesn't make any sense, but we've seen this event happening almost on a daily basis. There are sporadic spurts of volume, and they end very quickly though. I think we've seen it yesterday with Google, not necessarily with Apple, if I remember it right. So far, so good. I can't find a good entry point. Well, the market is down 7 days, and plenty of times the lows fail. So that's the drawback when you're buying a downtrend. Obviously, everybody wants to buy, and we did it plenty of times, to buy the lows when the market was uptrending. Then it's a lot of fun. But when the market is downtrending, buying the lows is not a smart thing. Shorting the highs is the smart thing. We just didn't we're not used to shorting this year or lately. I don't remember going for shorts for months now. So far, the earnings season was super disappointing. Actually, the only big net number name so far that reported in the Nasdaq is Netflix. So we just started. We are just starting. So one stock doesn't necessarily mean anything. JP Morgan dropped like 5% on earnings. The money machine of American Express is not stopping though. You know what? I have to bring Apple back up. It's unbelievable. As soon as I'm taking it out of my watch list, it's now the best performer of the lows. And with amazing volume. Really, really weird. You know, this stock can move the market, guys. This stock can, and okay, guys, now the SPY is telling us a different story. I'm going to go with Amazon. Hopefully it's not going to be a disappointment. Over 175, risk 30 cents in Amazon. Every trade here is no more than half of your normal position or big position. Apple more than $1 from the lows. And that's probably the reason why we are suddenly moving higher. Okay, nice reversal. Guys, get ready. Those who like the Amazon trade. The leader is clearly a stock that nobody could care about on some, good volume now. Apple, up from the lows 164, actually to the view of this is clearly resistance. NVIDIA belongs to the worst performing sector. I think you should focus on Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Apple. No, it's not like NVIDIA cannot deliver $5 here in the next 5 minutes. The pullback now in Amazon is going to be our stop loss for the trade. I would not take it with more than 30 cent risk. Can be 35, but it cannot be 50 or 70. It shouldn't be, a risky trade. Keep in mind, guys, that we are at the VWAP where Apple is going to turn around. You can see it happening already, and the overall trend today is clearly down. So we can have sporadic moves up, but the overall trend is clearly lower. Wow. I don't know how many canceled trades I posted during lunch the last week and this week, but this one is going to be probably the same fate. Did you see the punch that Apple got from the VWAP? That was, the best intraday indicator by far, the VWAP. At least, not in all the stocks, but on the leading stocks, where institutional traders are trading and algos are watching. Clearly perfect. You can see the accuracy of that trade. What happened in PARA? The stock was moved up for 5 minutes in the morning session, and then crashed or moved lower, and now you can see news. I'm just not watching it anymore. Yoni. The chart, horrible. So again, it did pick up a lot of volume now with, I guess, not sure, some news. Guys, we're getting closer to 1 p.m., which means, as always, more caution, just in case. Hope that we will be able to read over the weekend what triggered this amazing sell-off in ARM and SMCI and the rest of the semiconductor leaders. Now, XOXL is a great trading instrument that we don't use, but if you don't want to trade NVIDIA and SMCI with those huge spreads, you can trade this leveraged ETF, which has amazing volume and can be a very good mover. So you can buy bigger quantities. You're looking for a long. Right now, I would buy it on a pullback, like maybe down to 32, risking 20 cents. Right now, you're buying it at 32.30. The risk is 30 cents, and I don't know if this leg up can continue in semis. My only long trade will be Amazon. It doesn't look that great. And I don't think it's a great pick. I think I have my MSFT at 400, risking $1. You know what? I will stick to it. I'm not gonna change it because I already missed one trade for not posting an alert on it. Now I have an alert to buy over 175. The risk is no longer 30 cents. It's a little bit more, but I will stick to the plan, 30 cents of risk, hopefully less. There's really a nice setup in Amazon, but the move in Google from the lows way better. So on a pullback, if Amazon won't trigger, I may consider 154 or 153.50 long Google. Keep in mind, guys, that we are not at the view up yet, so that's the target for the SPY. Another dollar, so that's plenty of room. Schwab long 73.70. Let's take a look at that trade. SCHW 77. Wow, Schwab at the highs of the year. It's not a good mover, I think, today, though. Mark, focus on regional banks or credit cards. Also, I don't see a lot of volume in Schwab. But definitely, you're buying strength here on the intraday, buying strength here at the day. I just don't see a big move coming. And now during the middle of the land session. We have also a potential trade in AMD over 149. The risk is $1. For those who don't like necessarily the Amazon trade, but it's shaping up good. Our only problem is that we don't want to see the SPY starting to move lower or touch the view up and then start to move lower, which most likely, I don't want to say 100%, but most likely will happen. Once we reach the view up, the SPY is going to turn around. So that's the area where you want to not enter longs. That's where you want to take partials. Watch the SPY, guys. We did not reach the entry point in Amazon, but it nearly triggered. Non-stop MNDR with huge pullbacks and big spreads, but no, it's working. The higher we move on the SPY, the worse the performance will be on the late entry now, because we're going to hit a resistance in about 50 cents. Guys, those who bought NVIDIA use now 808 at stop loss, and you should be after a partial. Keep in mind that the target was 5, reaching half of it, it's still a good trade. My only trade that I'm still waiting for is that 175 long Amazon. Did anyone trade SMCI? Yeah, there were people here that traded it. And somebody made a huge win on it. Again, he took the risk. He deserves the reward. SMCI is a mega mover, down like a quarter of its value today, or what? Sorry, a fifth of its value today, and the day is far from being over. Again, something very bad happened there that had, basically that was probably the stock that drove the whole sector lower. The pattern in Amazon is beautiful. The timing, not so much. Okay, guys, couple of cents for the entry. Plenty of sellers, but that shouldn't be a problem for Amazon. The problem is the VWAP coming up in the SPY. That's our problem right now. I posted the stock with a 30-cent stop loss. The stop is really a 40-cent stop loss, but let's see how it reacts first here at 175. If we get a clean break, we won't have to deal with the risk. Not going to be very easy though. Especially looking, guys, at the S&P, which is very, very close to the VWAP. So I rather it won't trigger before a pullback in the S&P and then a leg up, and then maybe things will be better. Hey guys, the stock still looks good. Again, I'm hoping that the SPY won't spoil it. Amazon over the 175. Meta long, let's take a look. Another stock that, had to pay the price for the pullback in the Nasdaq, but I think the pullback in Meta is the least of the pullbacks. I mean, it barely pulled back. You're looking for a long. 485, 484. I don't know about 484.30 or whatever. I would say 485, just to be on the safe side. Risk like $2.50. It also has the same, scenario like Amazon and Google, where, moving higher when the market is getting closer to the VWAP is dangerous. WAL, let's take a look. WAL had a great move. Now the entry is something that I won't buy. You're late to the party by $1, $2. Very late entry in wall. Very, very late. The stock wasn't even close to being on my watch list. The reason for that is, as you can see, it gapped down, so it was negative. Why would we look for wall, basically? Not an important stock. Not to mention the spreads, the lower volume, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Para is still moving higher. Full breakout here, or good breakout over the bull flag. I gave up on this trade, I don't know, 3 hours ago. What is the daily in Para? You know what, guys? Normally we don't follow $12 stock, but this is an important stock for the media in the US. I would suggest still holding on your watch list, even those who missed the good move today. Can continue Monday. Should continue. Well, we'll see how it closes, but obviously very good news in the stock. Take a look, guys, at Wall. Again, you cannot buy breakouts in this market. It's not. I mean, maybe you can buy a breakout in Para. The volume is 29 million shares. The spread is 1 cent. In Wall, the volume is a tenth of that. The spread is 15 cents. You know that the volume is not going to come in, or you don't know, but you can really easily assume that the volume is not going to come in at the highs of the day. The volume already came in at 57, 56.50. Nobody's watching. PCAR, let's take a look. This is a stock from the 90s. I don't think we traded PCAR in a zillion years. Wow. How did you find it, the SD? That's my question. Yeah, it's a short play, assuming it will resume its downtrend back to the lows from this 111.50 level. It's basically trading like the market now, down 4 or 5 days in a row after moving higher for 6 months or 4 months without any pullback day, basically. Wow, you see Para up 80 cents during lunch, 70 cents, sorry. Guys, watch Amazon. The timing could not have been worse, but the risk is doable. We're basically at the VWAP on the S&P. That's the bad thing about this trade. The timing where the VWAP SPY is at the VWAP, meaning at resistance, and Amazon has plenty of room higher. So Amazon is not at resistance, but the SPY is calling the shots right now. In retrospect, the AMD trade at 149 worked way better than the Amazon trade. Actually, Amazon, I don't know how it's going to work, but lagging Microsoft, lagging Google. Where is Apple? Apple now is quiet after that amazing move. Still no move in Amazon over that 175. Watch the last 5-minute S&P bar. We didn't touch or test the VWAP yet, but you know, we got as close as possible today. Up $2 from the lows, actually more than $2. Of course, 175. How can it be 173? We wish it was 173. That could have been nice for everybody. Then would have taken a partial by now. Oh well. Let me take a look, guys, at the IPOs. ONDR. NDR not showing anything. Not present. Missing in action. IBTA, that's an IPO from yesterday. Hideous. And CTRI. CTRI. You know what, guys? If you look at CTRI, there is a trade there. Over the highs of the year, I think, 24, the VWAP is at 2378. However, there's always a catch. The volume is just no volume at all. So good question from trading for fun. It wasn't a fun session so far, at least not for me. I didn't take even one trade, missed on a very good short trade in LI, and now Amazon is reluctant to break 175. Other than that, I'm not sorry about missing any trades. Maybe one or two, but there's always something going on. Looks like we're kind of moving lower. NVIDIA delivered half of the target. I think if there was a stock that delivered a good move higher from the lows, it was Google. And maybe also AMD, which delivered a nice move as well. But it's clear when the sector is so weak, there was no necessary reason to pick Nvidia. Apple delivered also a nice move. It's now stagnant. Yeah, but I'm not talking about those small caps that MNDR was I think the best play today. No question about that. We're getting closer to 130, and for I think the third or fourth time this week, the lunch session we got movement during the lunch. Not happening very often. Not an easy move down, up, but at least some potential moves. I forgot to talk about Para, P-A-R-A, but other than Yoni, nobody was watching it, so sorry about that. I stopped watching it, I think at 10 a.m. when it, basically dropped and basically it was a total waste of time until now, meaning 12:31. Keep in mind that Nvidia has no problem moving lower. Stock is still one of the best winners this year. So a 20% leg down from 1,000 to 800 is going to hurt some late entries, but most of the investors are buried in Nvidia from I don't know, $40 or $5. Okay, the sun is also now basically going down on AMD as well. But Nvidia clearly way weaker, back at the lows of the day. Terrible. Guys, I think we're going to have to cancel the Amazon trade, although it has nothing to do with the semiconductors, but you can clearly see that the move in the SPY to the VWAP did exactly what was expected from it, meaning failed. And we were very lucky not to enter the trade in Amazon. Well, actually, let's call it a winning trade. Netflix short might work. Okay, let's see. What's the entry? 556? I don't know. I don't want to say it won't work or it will work. I just don't see amongst the price action here a clear entry short. It's clearly still a short play, I just don't see like an accurate entry or anything like that. I can say the stop loss should be maybe at 560. $560. Okay, guys, Amazon coming up again. Now the timing is good, or so I'm hoping. Stop loss is going to be 40 cents. But let's see how it's going to trigger here at 175. Can we get 30 cents, 40 cents quickly? If we can get that, I won't worry about the stop loss. I'm in the trade. It's posted with 30 cent stop loss. Stop loss will be 174.60. So 40 cents of risk. That should be the maximum risk on this trade. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post. My only open position and my only trade this down session, Amazon, looking good. Eric, if Nvidia is going to keep dying, that's going to impede my Amazon trade, which means the SPY is moving lower, which means tough luck for longs. ARM is, I think, a byproduct of the SMCI collapse today. ARM also collapsed. Okay, looks like Amazon has a chance back almost at the entry. Roku long, wow. Roku, I mean, this stock is MIA for months now. Where is actually Roku going? I stopped watching it, I think 3 months ago. Roku long 58. Nice, very nice reversal from the lows. No question about that. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, Roku is going to probably move like the market. It's not a strong stock today. Beautiful reversal from the lows. Like a 30 cent risk for a 30 to 40 cent target. Looks good, but not great. Again, look at the volume. Not necessarily the best day to trade Roku. Yeah, it's beaten down, but maybe there's a reason for that. You don't know. Okay, guys, we need now the SPY to move up and move Amazon into 175.50, and then maybe good things will happen. As you can see, not happening. We basically failed at the VWAP. Now we are at 496. let's call it 70 to 80. So if we now move higher, pick up some volume, break over the V-up, the longs will work. Okay, sitting at the entry in Amazon. So the options are still open for a good move here. It's all about the S&P. Nothing to do with Amazon, really. Amazon is a byproduct. Obviously, the place to belong today belongs to American Express, still at the highs of the day, despite the terrible market, despite everything. Oh, man. Now we're really trading, we're getting into, finally, 2 hours into the, plus into this lunch session. We're stepping into the lunch choppiness. You can see that the 5-minute S&P bars lost momentum and range and volume. Still, that's not a bad thing for Amazon. You can crawl up 50 cents, which is nothing for us. Shouldn't be, it doesn't need, a lot of energy for that. But it does need the SPY not to move lower. Nobody's posting trades, guys. We need, no, we cannot stick with one trade here. We need more. MNDR is about to break 30. Unbelievable. PWG, let's take a look. PWG, wow, what the hell's going on there? I guess the investors or traders that gave up on Apple, now they're putting the money to work in these, let's call them weirdo trades. Well, guys, Amazon is 1 cent in the money. What more can you ask? I can't believe that this is the fate of a $175 stock. I can't believe that that's what we're doing, but this is what we're doing, guys. Nothing. And NVIDIA is in deep trouble. I mean, the market is now not even moving lower, and the stock is at the lows of the day. Again, not its fault, but clearly an issue. Hey guys, the spike can move higher and help us with Amazon. Our target is 40 to 50 cents for the partial. Well, it's a no-go at this point. What can I tell you? Stop loss in Amazon 174.60. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post it. We're not moving right now. We're basically in deep relaxation mood. Hi Vijay, how are you? Guys, if you see any new trades, do post. My only open position is Amazon. When a $175 stock is not moving 10 cents, I know that we are in trouble. That's not Scott, that's Michael. Not Scott. Scott is already in his holiday slash vacation slash weekend mood. And so seems to be like this market is already in a holiday mood, but we have more than 2 hours left. So welcome to the room, Vijay, if this is your first day here. The target on the SPY is to move over 497, 498, and in that case, Amazon is going to win. Basically, the loans are going to win. If it's going to happen, if we continue this impossible zero range, most likely nothing will happen. Super disappointing move in NVIDIA. I mean, at the lows of the day when the market is at the VWAP. Okay, guys, finally, I think we're going to get it. Took some time. It's all about the SPY. $175.50 or at least $175.40 plus for this partial. We have so much potential if the market turns around. The real target of Amazon is 176. Sorry, is the VWAP, 176 plus. There's no question that something is very wrong with semiconductors today. Very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. And okay, we're gonna get our partial in Amazon. Took some time, but it was a matter of time for the SPY to deliver the goods. Now we are exactly at resistance and at potential partial 175.5 in Amazon. Okay, no more risk in Amazon. 175 the stop loss now. And let's see if maybe we get lucky with this trade that continues higher. In that case, second target 175, close to 176. The question is who's to blame for this ugly move in semiconductors, and I think it's the US government, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Keep in mind, Eric, that's not only NVIDIA, it's SMCI, it's ARM. The one that I'm looking at, actually it's moving the other way, is AMD. MSTR is Bitcoin, so it has nothing to do with semiconductors. Second target in Amazon, 175.80 plus. It's now all about the SPY moving higher. You can see the reaction in Google, Microsoft, even Apple is now over the VWAP. The only sector that's now laying dead behind is semiconductors, especially NVIDIA, SMCI, and ARM, and maybe others that we don't follow. So it took, guys, nearly 4.5 hours for the market to deliver a nice move finally over the VWAP. It's not saving semiconductors, but basically the rest of the Nasdaq leadership clearly is over the hill with this Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Apple. Sorry, one stock is not responsive, Tesla. Okay, guys, second partial coming up at 175.8 to 9 now in Amazon, or we can lock easily 175.60 and trail it like 20 cents. Yeah, AMD is one of the very few stocks in the semiconductor sector that's moving higher. Obviously, going for semiconductors long was a mistake, though, because others performed way better. I'm looking at Microsoft. Also performed very nice. You know, if the stocks, a stock like NVIDIA did not move higher now on this move in the SPY, when it's going to move higher? It has, you know, probably more downside. Looks like that's the end of the upside move for Amazon, for Microsoft, for AMD, and for the SPY. Okay, I'm out of the second partial at 175.6. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that it cannot go to 177, but you want to lock profits and you don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. If we look at this engulfing on the SPY now, so we moved from over the view up to under the view up. Ew. Well, we still have like 10 minutes for the yeah, NVIDIA is going to 0. Looks like there's no bid for semiconductors. It's like things are very, 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 very weird or ugly, let's call them today, for semiconductors, really. And I don't know if this is the sector, the geopolitical issues, probably the sector. SMCI is really going to 0, down 20%. ARM, I wish we can find a trade in ARM. On my platform, it's not shortable, but I don't know. I don't see a clear entry point in ARM right now. This is going to be the worst trading day for NVIDIA in a long while. CPR? It's not going to find CPR today. Guys, if you're going to look for longs after the lunch, assuming this is the one bar effect, this SPY red bar, and we don't continue lower, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, maybe even Apple are better placed than the rest of the Nasdaq. Tesla is totally off, and the semiconductors are in pain. Wow, NVIDIA, big problem. Guys, watch the SPY because we're going to close this bar probably at 497, and we are going to open another bar at the lows of this bar. May signal more downside. I didn't check the bid and ask at 800 because I'm looking at other trades, but I'm guessing that 800 break was a really important one. Plenty of buyers are probably there. Once it broke down, game over for NVIDIA. Okay, guys, almost back to the entry in Amazon. It's unbelievable. So the spring vacation lasted not even 10 minutes. Well, we managed to squeeze the juice in this Amazon trade, but that's pretty much it. Back to the 175, and you can see them. The holiday above the VWAP lasted 5 minutes. The late session guys, I think we're gonna get pretty much more of the same. Weakness in semis, the rest of the market kind of choppy. I'm still looking for longs in anything other than semiconductors, unless we'll see all of those stocks suddenly moving higher. Wow, SMCI also crashed. More downside. Three or four more days like this, and the stock is going to be 2 digits. We again worried about the SPY maybe moving its way back to the lows. Super ugly, guys. Wow, this is this is not a joke. We are actually going to make it to the lows. That 800 break in Nvidia, $15 in the money. Obviously, something really major is happening with semiconductors. Which is a good thing. If you're not an investor, who cares? We're going to get to buy Nvidia cheaper at 600, 500. I don't care where, but we don't have a problem as day traders. That's this 800 break turned to be a huge winner. Out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere, but basically it's a break at the lows of the day. In this case, I think Nvidia by itself turned the market around. Definitely definitely, you know, it's such a super important stock. Going for $20 down. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is going to be coming in for the late session. I'm going to take a break. I'm out of Amazon. I did not short NVIDIA for whatever it was there. And we'll look for a trade. I mean, this market is not going to be an easy trade, but at least we're not moving sideways. So up, down, up and down. I would not suggest buying semiconductors, but as you can see, Apple, maybe Microsoft, anything that's showing some reversal right now.
Hi,
Where is nobody
Michael.
else?
Good afternoon,
Hi, Aggie.
traders.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just checking
we're
what is
gonna-
going on in this crazy market again. Semicons are dropping like
Yeah, the
a
market.
stone.
They're going to zero today. Maybe not. Okay, guys, taking a
I
break.
don't know. Seems like. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Michael. So see you later. All right, traders. So who is selling the semicons so much indeed? I guess some big guys, huh? But I must tell you, I just need to try this NVDA for a bottom reversal. I think with 780 there can be a possible bottom. We took a very nice bottom reversal today on the Netflix. Let's see if I'm good with this NVIDIA. I'm going to buy it only over 795. It's a bottom reversal, risky trade. Be careful with that one. But actually, I love it because this is just a bit too much to the downside, 6.6%, and still moving lower indeed. Markets are near to the lows again. Very ugly big red candle. As I've told you when we finished with the guidance room, that I still see that there is still some room to go, and actually it's just going at the moment. It did not, Vic? Okay, so maybe there will be one more run. Eric, I try my best, okay? Trading for fun, hope so. Yes, David, nobody wants to stay long over the weekend. Yeah, that's for sure because of the Middle East, and it's very much understandable. But you know what? Maybe some short covering is going to come later, at least even if I don't think so anyone wants to stay neither short nor long. That's why I feel like that a little bounce at least it would be deserved. Let's see if it's true. Yes, Jim, that's for sure. At least we have a direction, and you are very much right in that, indeed. And this direction at the moment is definitely to the downside. So SPY is down 0.60%, triple Q very weak, 1.7%, especially because of this semicons and Netflix is down 8.6. Ooh, I wanted to take this over 560 as well. Okay. NVIDIA is going to be enough. I'm not greedy. Looks like NY fund managers, Grinch. Yes, all for spring break next week. So also some spring cleaning probably underway. Yeah, and don't forget traders, which I forgot, and you just remind me with me in the guidance room that it's an option expiration as well. So it's kind of a lot of things happening at the moment on this crazy market. So yeah. Thank you, Roger. AMD not yet. Very nice reversal on the 148, but from now on we need a push higher with the market as well. And Apple is pushing, by the way, higher nicely. but I'm not sure it's going to be enough for the market unless the semicons are going to join the party here. If the semicons are not going to join the party, market is in a problem, especially the triple Q indeed. For traders, you were with me in the guidance room, you know that we had a green morning. Meta checking. Yeah, actually, even I love Microsoft Meta. Everything is bottoming out. As I've just told you, I'm not sure yet that this can be at least a slightly bottom here. Yes, David, the Apple was nice reversal from 165. I agree on that completely. Okay, now let's see this Meta as well. Here comes NVIDIA. NVIDIA entry for me only 795 and 30 for me, 795 and 30. And the market is constantly bleeding, as I see. Let me just check this Meta here. Looks nice as well. Okay, also I must tell you SPY triple Q doesn't look good yet. Did not push yet towards the lowest point of the day, but it was really close. Did you, Linda? Ouch. With the Apple, you mean, right? I know it's hard for timing. Okay, guys. The market, bulls, let's see if you can retreat a little bit. If yes, I feel like we can have like a $5 trade on the NVDA. Nicely, but at least it's a green trade on the Apple for you. So that's good. Okay, I feel like maybe the market is going to sell off again. That's ugly. NVDA has not reached my entry yet. Tesla is pushing lower as well, as I see. Microsoft looks very nice here as well. Just really need a direction from this market. And I really hope that this afternoon is not going to be like rinse and repeat of the last day's afternoons, because I'm a bit fed up with this range trading. So Apple is higher, but the semicons are having still a big move to the downside. And my NVDA has not bottomed out yet. No problem, we have not entered the trade yet. And of course, I will be there. It's going to find another bottom. Maybe Vic, you are right, and it really wants to touch this 780 first. $783.33. It's the lowest point on the NVDA for me. SPY moving back to the lows. Wow, it's amazing how weak this NVDA is. Really amazing. And here we go for another low. Wow, that's nasty. And SPY is on a low as well. Okay, traders, looks like there is another sell-off on this market, and it just cannot stop at all. Ooh, that's nasty. Sorry, I'm just sitting down. Eric, really? Wow, that's nasty. I'm still keeping my entry here because until we are not reaching for new lows. I'm still okay with that, indeed. Mark, it's a bottom reversal. This is a strategy when the shorters are starting to take some profits. Maybe it's not the bottom yet. I'm just calling it as bottom reversal because usually it's a temporary bottom. If you want to take Tesla, go for it, Eric. It's just my call based on this NVDA. TQQQ shorting under the lows, you mean? Had a nice reversal on the VWAP. And the lowest point is 49 and 66. Yes, we can. Then looks nice if this market continues further, which is actually possible. AMD back to the lows as well. Huge selling pressure on this market at the moment, traders. Amazing. Just really cannot stop. Yes, nice pushing lower. So does triple Q. Nice then. CLSK checking. Nice VWAP reversal there, but it's not a huge mover. Not that bad though. Okay, I'm going to watch it. All right, traders, here comes NVDA back. I like that it just made another hammer or doji candle here. Makes it another rejection. Possible rejection of the lows because we are still not out of the woods with this market. Market small green move, but doesn't mean anything in this sell-off. I want to see a small pullback on this market to take some nice reversals to the downside. This would be my plan, actually. Here comes NVDA and some volume just joined in the green candle. I like that. So I'm going to take it first over 793 and adding over 795 if it can go. But again, it's a counter trend trade. 793, the first entry. Let's see if it can push it higher. Market nice double bottom on the 2 minutes chart. Oh, coin and Bitcoin. Not too much. AMD bottoming. But now the Apple is pushing lower. That's funny. Now everyone's selling Apple and buying the semicons. I'm just kidding. So far, market is not moving too much, unfortunately. NVDA $1 away from my entry, but this market is not convincing me too much. Tesla moving lower, TSM not moving at all. Spy another green candle. That these bulls are so weak today, I can't believe it. Because I found a little resistance there on 793. That's why I've just chosen this entry. But it's not in yet. I actually really see a new low before. Let's see. It's trying hard, but bulls are not helping here yet. Yes, Louise, it is extended a little bit. I agree with that. On the Tesla, Stressla. The market, time to decide for a small pullback, please. I really want to join this bear party, but I don't want to join on the lows. Sorry, guys, I'm back. That's amazing how the bulls are trying hard and everything is failing. It's nasty. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know, traders. So far, NVIDIA seems like it's not going to make it, and market is just fading away after every green candle. Oh my god, this is boring again. Come on, market, do something. But I have a strong feeling this is going to be another breakdown, seems like. Yes, Dan, I think so as well. I'm thinking of a short if it's not going to make this reversal now on the NVDA. It's just ugly. TSM is moving higher, by the way. How about ARM? ARM, it's new low. SMCI just on the lows as well. Ooh, what an ugly big red candle for the SMCI. AMD new low. Wow. Did it reach this 140? What I've caught for AMD in the beginning of the day? 144, right? No, not yet. 147 we have. SPY lower, pushing back to the lows. Triple Q lower. Apple. Apple is the only one which is still holding by this 165 level. First semiconductor stock which is moving higher is TSM. And here comes the new low on the NVDA. Amazing. So trading for fun, you were right. Good luck with your short. And the market is going for a new short. Wow. Or a new low. Okay. I'm just trying to look for a new, how is it called? Like, well, 413. I think on the triple Q, 413 can be the next stop. For the SPY, for 490. Eric, it's dying at the moment. Actually, not at the moment, but since the beginning of the day. And no profit taking. That's scary. Oh, this breakdown is not a successful one on the SPY, as I see. Nice, Eric. Happy to hear that at least you will get your money back. DJT seems like a bit resilient for this move lower. And Reddit was a nice mover today. Nice, just a bit tired. No mercy for the bulls today. Then I don't know if it's going to hold. No, me neither. You don't think it's going to hold. No, me neither. I don't think so it's going to hold. It's way too weak. Back. Yes, the market still seems like it really wants to make another breakdown. 1.5 hours to go, and the sell-off, it's just cannot stop at all, traders. Amazingly big. SPY is going for a new low. So does triple Q 415. Now let's see. Tesla getting to new lows again. Yes, Norm. Huge red, big number. I mean, like 6 red days for the SPY. The same for the triple Q, and actually really huge red days. Quite of a panic selling mode, I would say. And here comes a new low on the market, as I see. Crazy. I feel like traders, we will have a one-way ticket day afternoon. Flint Week is already. Thank you, Roger. And another breakdown. Okay. And you were right then, the 415, we did not hold the triple Q. Triple Q just reached 2%, traders, 2% move to the downside. SPY still 0.88, but still very weak. New low on the NVDA, 777, and doesn't seem like it wants to pop or stop. Wow. Yes, Eric. Nice, Dan. Well done. And here comes another big sell-off on the market. And doesn't seem like it's going to stop. It's just going to zero maybe today. For 95 broken by the SPY. And 415, almost 414 now with the triple Q. Big drop everywhere. And it continues, as I see. Oh, did you trading for fun? I did not take this short indeed. I should have done it. Tesla is on a new low as well, as I see. Just reaching 147. And seems like Apple just joined the party as well to go lower. And no sign for a pullback at all. No sign for a pullback, traders. Profit taking, pullback, anything, nothing at all. Nice, Ryan. Happy to hear. I still do not have any trade because I was waiting for this market a small pullback in order to join some shorts, and instead of a pullback, it's just making a one-way ticket afternoon so far, slowly going lower and lower, as you can see. Especially the triple Q is extremely weak. Meta. Checking Meta. Oof. That's not bouncing either. Just going lower and lower, everything, traders. It's not going to be a bounce today, I think. And VDA is completely unable to stop bleeding. After down 8%, traders, down 8% and no stop. Goodness. DJTD only resilient stock so far. I know trading for fun, it's not easy to maneuver on this crazy market like that. No, Eric, doesn't seem like NVIDIA is going to find any support today, I think. It's just going lower and lower. And it drags the whole market with itself as well. Yes, Jim. SMCI, it's on a new low as well, I see. It's very close to 700 indeed. Doesn't seem like they are going to stop at all. No, Sonny, I took a bottom reversal in the morning. It was a very big winner indeed. And after that, I did not trade it. Triple Q, new low. SPY, new low. And VDA, new low. Did you, Eric? No, I think this 767, because I'm just checking the daily chart, and actually this 770, 767 has a major support on the daily. So you can tell me I'm chasing NVDA. I do a bit, but I'm going to take it 775 with again low share size and stop loss on the under the lows. 775. Wow, Tesla, that's ugly. 775 and 52 is going to be my entry here. Very low share size traders, just for fun. Really, Dan? Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's for sure, Eric. I agree. Huge and very intensive drop for the market at once. 1.1% lower on the SPY, 2.3% lower on the triple Q, amazingly weak. Tesla started to bleed, and here comes my AMD. 144 was my predicted number to reach in the morning because of the daily. Okay, here comes NVDA. 77550 is my entry. I did enter, and I want to see a $5. So NVDA reversal long in, and I want to see a 779, 780 for the first partial, and I'm going to take out 80% of my share size. Let's see if this can be the reversal. Yeah, here comes everything. Here comes, as I see, even Netflix is making a reversal. Meta, perfect double bottom. Microsoft double bottom. I see a green candle on the SPY and the triple Q, but this still can be misleading. Okay, traders, $2 more to take the partial on the NVDA. 778, nice. Oh, come on, boys, don't give up immediately. That's insane. It's crazy. It cannot go even $4. Oh my goodness. That's the end. At least for the bulls. Yes, Eric, there are no bulls. And this is completely bear's party. The bulls, they were not invited at all. As I see, I just forgot to invite the bulls here today. Oh. I was too greedy. Still holding. I know, Vic. It's very annoying when you see you left a lot of money on the table, but be at least, you know, grateful that you could take a little part of it. This is good one. Can't believe it cannot just push back a bit more. No, market is selling off again. And power hour is coming in 7 minutes, by the way. That's insane. No pullback. Wow. I have not seen such a big sell-off, I think, since Russia invaded Ukraine. I mean it. Last time when we seen such an ugly, ugly sell-off, I think last time it was like that. Yes, trading for fun, but not now. Okay, traders, I am still holding this NVDA, but this market is fighting a lot on the lows. Really, Eric? Wow, that's crazy. I see. Yeah, it was not a barrier at all, right? It's insane. Ugly. And the bulls started a real fight here, traders. I feel like this can be a real deal for a small reversal, at least. I don't think so. We have seen yet the low of the day on the market, but at least a small, let's call it like profit taking might is going to happen in the next 10, 20 minutes before we turn down totally, just slightly before the end of the day. Nice, Mark. Yeah, SQQQ made a huge move today. Well done with this one. And really back to the entry. Spike just broke 495. It's not a huge thing, I'm just telling you. But it just got rejected again. That's nasty. Oh my goodness, guys. It's really no bounce for today, I feel like. That's it, guys. It's over. It's not going to bounce today. Interesting. And 3 minutes and we will get the power hour coming. Which maybe it's going to trigger more sell-off here. Who knows? We have not seen the bears to be so strong for a really, really long time, right? Yes, Robin. I think so as well. But at least you know what? It should climb back to the Viva. But now it seems like mission impossible for the bulls to push back even till the Viva, this spy thing. Yes, Eric, I agree. I totally agree, indeed. It's much more fun to be a bear. Just not funny when you are not in the party and it does not give you too much chance to join the party. Then, yeah, I agree with the Tesla completely. I think so as well. It can give a nice move there. I mean, still lower on the Tesla, based on the daily chart at least. And here comes the power hour traders, and as I was afraid of, this can trigger more sellers. Now let's see if it's going to happen now, which means market can see new lows. Bitcoin is just dropping as well. And not dropping, it's just not doing anything, by the way, on the Bitcoin side. No, Tara, DJT really does not care about this market. At least something. Baba is in green as I see, and BA, the only one which is slightly in green. Walmart, WMT, it's in green as well. Nice, Jim. Yeah, that was a crazy week for sure. Hope you ended in green. Have a great weekend. Stay safe and see you on Monday. So far, this market is not doing anything, just going lower and lower. I'm still holding on to my NVDA, but doesn't look good. Yes, Robin. Seems like it's just ignoring everything at the moment and the big sell-off just going on. That's it. One-way ticket afternoon so far. Slow moves everywhere, except NVDA. Mark, yeah, I know. I've seen this Amazon as well. Not the best indeed. Yes, cocoa just shoot up like crazy, Eric. And gold. And gold. Sorry, guys, my camera went off. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just going to put my hard stop loss under this candle's low, and that was my max pain on the NVDA. As I've told you, seems like this afternoon or power hour is going to trigger even more sellers here, especially as I see on the NVDA, which is going to trigger my stop loss soon. Yeah, I'm out NVDA. My goodness, it's more than 10% down, this stock. It's amazing. It's an enormously huge sell-off and does not stop at all. You know what, SD? My problem is that I don't even remember anymore. It was so long ago when I've seen a normal moving market. I mean it. So let's say, you know, actually, we have not seen such a huge fluctuation in a day. I have not seen so big movements. I mean, like, you know, it was impossible to see a stock to roar 30% on an earnings. It's just insane, you know. So these things, the volatility, it's higher, I would say. What else? Please, traders, if you are trading more than 15 years or 10 years, you can just join and write your experience about the pre-pandemic trading. So yeah, much more exaggerated moves here and there, what I would say. Not nice at all. Sudden reversals, even into the day. I think Bitcoin has to do as well with this change in the character of the stocks. Yes, Norm, I agree as well. Like during the pandemic, people were closed in for years. They looked for opportunities on the internet. I think the number of the traders just get much, much higher. If you call that like the Hood traders, Robin Hood traders, Norm, I guess. The Reddit is there, I mean, as a community. So yeah, actually, it's a weird situation, what is going on now in this market. If you just check, even the moves, I mean the yearly move. Since 2020, the yearly moves are extremely huge, big moves we have. Netflix, yes, Netflix is bouncing as well. The overall market is bouncing, traders. This was I was waiting for. Unfortunately, I was not right with the timing on the NVDA, and I was greedy. I should have taken the $3, and that's it. Well, it's okay. We always learn. Indeed. I think mainly these are the bigger, let's call it, differences. I could not imagine such a huge moves. Yeah, stocks moved a lot on buyouts, but not like on earnings. I think it's just a short covering. As I've told you, trading for fun, I think, and I'm still waiting for this little short covering here because as you know, these Middle East tensions are brewing. I think no one wants to stay in in anything, like not even in a short nor in the long. So I think it's what we will see now. It's a pure short covering. I hate you, NVDA. But I don't think so. It's going to be a huge short covering indeed. If a trader could choose, I think they can stay rather in a short than in a long in this crazy market. Trading for fun, yeah, me too. I could not sleep actually. And I woke up in the middle of the night, very early in the morning indeed. And when I always go first to look at the market, what it is doing, and so on. And I've seen this unreal move. I went to the news first, of course. And I've just seen this extreme crazy move. I thought it's a glitch in the system, and then I went for the headlines and I've seen that no, it's not a glitch in the system. It's like actually it's real. It's real. Okay, that's it. That was the short covering. The market just stopped 495 again. Roger, coin checking. As I've told you, this Bitcoin is not doing too much, but that was a nice bottom reversal as well on the coin, I agree. Market finally broke the 495. Good. Yes, exactly, trading for fun. I think the same. Okay, market broke the 496, but seems like it cannot continue. Nice pullback on Netflix. Nice pullback on the overall market, but as I've told you, I don't think so it can be continued. We still have 45 minutes to go. Extremely strong selling pressure. I really have not seen it for months, if not even years. This what is happening now on this market indeed. And look at that, immediately when it's starting the sell-off, everything's starting the sell-off as well. Yes, Norm, it's going to be during this weekend as correct told. I think it's going to happen Saturday, maybe. Not sure though. And that was it. That was the short covering on the market as I see so far. Not a huge short covering indeed. No trading for fun. Now nothing is normal. No, it's not. It's in an uncertainty as well for almost 450 days, the 10 years and the 2 years, you know. You get more money for 2 years than 10 years, and this is just like crazy. It's inversed, which is a very good sign for this sell-off what we see now. Yes, Eric, I agree with that. And the more sad thing that I missed the big moves today. I'm not complaining because I had a very nice morning with 3 winners, 1 loser now, but I was really hoping for a small pullback and then continue sell-off. But look at that. This was only the pullback on the market, and now it's continuing for the sell-off part. This is what it's working for this market today. I don't think so we will see more pullback. I think we will see a new low again soon. If it's not going to stop here, and we will see a new low again on the market. Okay. Must tell you, my palm is itching to take another trade, but I feel like I'm not going to. I'm really afraid it's going to be sold off at any minute. Yes, trading for fun. This meta was like really one of the strongest. Next to the Nvidia, I think Meta was not. I would say not stronger in the percentage how much it went up, but if you check the price action, indeed, it was much stronger on the price action on the Meta. Okay, guys, I am flat. The overall watch list is extremely red and weak. We still have 40 minutes to go, and there was a small sign for a profit taking on the shorts, but actually not too much, which means that we will still continue this enormous move to the downside. I mean, on Monday as well. Well, listen, the SPY 200 EMA, it's on 470, triple Q 200 EMA, $400. It's not too much to go for the triple Q. One more red Bloody Monday, and you know what? We just touched the 200 EMA. And this counts for actually pullback a 10% on the market, which we are calling for weeks, that this would be very much healthy. And I must tell you, I think this is happening at the moment. However, I don't know who is going to stay in short NVDA after a 10% big drop day, but seems like there are still shorts out there. Nice trading for fun. Happy to hear that. And you know, if you need any help, we are here for you. all the time. Great. You are on the best place. All right, traders. As I've told you, I really strongly think that this was just the, let's call it a small profit taking on the market, unless the last 10 minutes it's not going to call for some more short coverings there. But so far, I think it's still an extremely, extremely weak market here. And nothing can help on it, indeed. And seems like there is a new low coming on the NVDA. It's crazy. That's really insane. Just cannot stop bleeding. Not yet trading for fun, but I think it's going to turn out next week, I think. But one thing I know, it's going to be definitely under $200. Trading for fun. I'm doing so. If anyone needs private mentoring, it's going to be possible. Okay, you can book it by me. You can book through the website as well soon, and it's going to be $150 per hour. I mean a full hour, like 60 minutes, to make it precise, from May. This is what I know. It's with me. I think it's going to be, of course, more expensive with Scott, because actually I have the half time of experience as he has. And he's the leader. But the room is going to have a great price, and you will get a lot. You will get the guidance room. You will get the main room. There will be weekly mentoring sessions. We will do some nice, like teaching materials and so on. So it's going to be great. Julie, I always ask from the traders to write down a brief history of theirs about trading journey, knowledge, experience, and so on. So like we have a basement, and if you have a journal, you can send it to me, because with that I know exactly already what's the problem, and we can be effective and start working on it immediately on the first session. I'm sure I will. Trading for Fun. I can't wait to read it, actually. So it's very much my mentoring, private mentoring. There are lots of traders here who are private mentored by me. You know exactly how much it's personalized. It's not like an agenda that you must buy 10 sessions because the first session is that, the next second and third session is this, and so no, it's personalized as much as you need. If you need 3 hours, 3 sessions, and we are done, I'm more than happy. Someone it's still with me for 10 years. We are doing trade review sessions every second or third month, because I can keep him on the track, and he's consistently profitable now. So it's so much unique. It so much depends on your psychology, on your needs, everything like that. So at least I believe in this, that this is an effective mentoring. the sessions is going to be through Skype. So of course, you can see me, I can see you, we can talk, not just hear like you are writing, because it's not very effective. Okay, guys, market is still fighting, and the bulls, somehow they are charging a bit more for a possible profit taking here, but as I've told you, I don't think so there will be any huge profit taking on this market lately. So watch out if you are still having any trades here. I think, especially in the last 10 minutes, it can be very hectic. So watch out for that, please. Yes, 3, Julie. 3 are, and I'm out of the trades, out of the day, actually. 3 risk unit, and I'm out for the whole day. Okay, SPY still slightly over 495, but it's just making a very ugly consolidation. Nothing else, just consolidation here. You're welcome to me. Yeah, trading for fun, this is one of the hardest things to learn, for sure. But yeah, of course, I have some tips and tricks which might can help you. Guys, it's official. The bulls totally evaporated this day. Not this day, actually this week. A 5-day trading week with full red candles on the SPY. Amazing. And no sign for a pullback. Nice trading for fun. That's good. Partial and lower share size can help a lot, Robert, by the way. But it can help a lot as well if you are using the right strategies. Sometimes the traders are not using the right strategies. They go for something which is not the best for them. And might you are not realizing it indeed. ARM, yeah, wow. I've told you, NVIDIA going to see another drop. Yes, ARM, it's a constant drop. And I think there will be a gap fill on 78 on Monday. Seems like at least. And the last 30 minutes and nothing is happening so far. That's crazy. I've told you, another drop on NVDA. Amazing. So seems like the shoulders are not covering at all. Arm does not stop. I guess even SMCI is not stopping, right? Yeah, 720. It stopped by 720. Huge red day on the semicons and still continues. And no, it's not going to be a short covering on this market as I see. This means everyone is waiting for more dump coming. Whew. Very, very scary indeed. Especially for the bulls. Options, not really. I was trading options. I used to trade options, but I'm not teaching it. Matters what kind of options. I know the basics, but no straddles, no covered calls. I know really well. I mean, how to do it, why it's good, and so on. But actually, no, I'm not teaching it deeply. And here comes another drop on the market. As I've told you, traders, there is no covering at all. This is just nuts. No buyers around. Yes, Norm, I agree. Even the more earnings coming soon, and the whole market is just dropping like a stone. Scary, scary. Yes, Julie, I think the bears are going to have such a huge party during the weekend. We cannot even imagine that. And let's see, if they will have a hangover on Monday, might we will see a dead cat bounce. Also, based on the daily chart, I don't think so we will stop now until 470 with the SPY. And don't forget that still this Middle East tensions are going to mean a lot, because now the ball is by Iran, and who knows what's going to come next, right? Maybe, Julie, maybe. Let's see what's coming next. Crazy big move on the market today. Triple Q is going to end definitely under 2%. SPY, not that bad. It's almost 1%, but not that heavy. I think the tech sector was the biggest loser of the day. Last 20 minutes coming. Not a huge volatility yet. Market is just going sideways. That's it. Nothing else. Amazing. ARM does not stop. Yes, trading for fun, that's for sure. He would have enjoyed it a lot, this big bear market today. And here comes the next drop. I've told you it's not going to be a bounce today. And I've seen that even the NVIDIA could not bounce. There is no hope. So SPY is ready to make a new low, as I see. So does the triple Q. Apple is still holding. Apple is still holding, as I see, but not the SPY and the triple Q, which are going for a new low, actually. Now Apple is going global as well, as I see. Yeah, it's just joining now. Microsoft on new low as well. Even Meta is just clearing the new low, so no mercy for the bulls. Still in the last 15 minutes. No sign for a pullback at all. That's a huge carnage here. Huge, huge bloodbath. I've told you, new low on the NVIDIA, new low on the market. Everything is just getting much lower here. 23% on the SMCI? I have not seen the numbers. That's crazy. Wow. And here comes the drop. Goodness, what is happening here? That's insane. No short covering, guys, at all. I mean, not for even $1 or a cent. That's going to be a very, very red Monday, I think. That's insane what I see here, guys. That's amazing. Last 15 minutes. And now, interesting things can happen, so watch out, please. Yeah, it seems like trading for fun. I would say it can be easily something like that. It's a bubble burst, as I see. Okay. Seems like the shorts covering, it's just waiting for the last minute here. But as I've told you, I'm not waiting for a big short covering at all. One green candle and they are selling it off again. Amazing. Especially on NVDA. It just cannot stop, cannot make a small pullback at least. Very scary to see a stock to go so much to the upside and now everything is just evaporating. That's insane. Very nice, Dan. Well done. Beautiful day for you. Happy to hear that. And here comes another breakdown on the market. Last 14 minutes. New low on the SPY, new low on the triple Q. That's insane. Okay, guys, 30 minutes to go. Watch out with any trades if you are holding still anything. Okay. And again, as soon as I see a green candle on the market, immediately selling off. Look at that on the SPY. I'm just watching it in a lower time frame now. That's insane. And last 10 minutes craziness happening soon. Okay, guys, I'm out all of the trades. Unfortunately, because of my greediness, I could not clear a small winner on the NVDA. It's turned against me. Morning was nice. If you were with me in the guidance room, you know that. We killed this morning. It was a nice one. And I'm very much interested and curious what's going to happen with this market next week. What do you think? Are we going to move lower or higher next week? Lower or higher? Take your bets. Kurt, lower. Yes, Ryan. It's going to, I think around 700, definitely a huge buyers are going to step in, but not yet on NVIDIA. As you can see, it's just still evaporating and going lower. Crazy. Higher, Mark. Okay. Clive lower. Depends on Middle East situation. Sonic, great answer. And actually not only on the Middle East situation, but I think it depends very much on the big guys, whether they finished with unloading or not yet. So far, this was a huge unloading day for the whole market. Really an insane one. We have not seen that for really long time. I think it depends on the Fed, depends on the geopolitical situation, depends on the earnings. Don't forget the earnings. And on the big guys, whether they stopped with this unloading or not yet. Okay, as I see, even the power last 10 minutes does not get a relief for the bulls. Everything is still extremely crazy here, to the downside at least. Mike, I'm not sure everything is cheap enough yet to that they will buy the lows. I don't know. Let's see. For me, it's extremely amazing to see that this market, it even cannot show a small short covering, as you can see. This is crazy. Yes, so Paul, I agree. Yes, Ryan, me too, actually. But there will be one more big move to the downside. Robin, yeah, the VIX, based on the VIX as well, on the fear index, I agree completely. Yeah, trading for fun, for sure. SMCI only minus 23%. Only, Grinch, only minus 20. I like how you express yourself with the SMCI. That's insane. Oh, Meta nice pullback. But look at the NVDA. It's so much ugly. It cannot even pull back in the last minute. Unbelievable. I'm just totally astonished by this big NVDA drop today. I think I'm not alone, especially, the stockholders can feel really ugly today. I don't know trading for fun, you see. It's always there. Okay, guys, 5 minutes to go. SPY's trying to pull back a little bit. The semiconductor sector extremely down, totally astonished, totally destroyed, I would say. And you know what? I just mentioned in the guidance room that I would like to see the semicons to touch the 200 EMA. Look at that. My wish came true. It's just touched the 200 EMA. Next question, what comes from Monday? But I have a strong feeling this is still going to be a very nasty red day or red days for this market indeed. Ugly, ugly. All right, traders, I think that's it on my side. It was a very interesting session, especially for the afternoon. Surprising, especially the fact that we have not seen any pullback at all. This was the most surprising for me. Ryan, I'm not, but actually I just realized when I'm calling based on the daily chart a stock, which level it should touch. Usually it's touching it. Also, I must tell you AMD has not touched 144, just 145, but it's still okay. Okay, guys, big red candle, big red week, big red day for the market. I'm very much curious how it's going to be continued. I would expect a small bounce before it's rolling over. This was what I would have expected actually today as well, but it did not happen. So I'm still expecting a small bounce indeed. Whether it's going to happen or not, it depends fully on the geopolitical tension, and not even mention the earnings, and of course a lot of Fed news and speeches. I'm sure there will be on the agenda next week. Seatbelts still on. They should stay on, traders, when we are starting trading on Monday. But till then, please have a beautiful weekend. Crazy market for today. I hope you are in green. And don't forget that from next week on, guidance room is going to be live again at 9:20. I'm going to start in the guidance room and trading with you for a full hour. Thank you, Sopol. You too. Thank you, Trading for Fun. It's a beautiful red day, Kurt. I mean, on the market, beautiful red day. Hopefully for you, it's not a red day. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, everyone, traders. Have a great rest of your day, a great weekend, and I'm going to see everyone next Monday at 8:30 here in the main room. Bye.